Hey, what's up, pals? Sorry, I was getting coffee for the boyf and I. The boyf and myself.
Everybody, I'm so
Yo!
happy to have you as my friend. Morning,
Yo,
wonderful
Mom,
being
thank you for the
people.
43 months! Holy shit. What is up, my dudes? Hello. Greetings. Happy frickin' Monday. It's a beautiful Monday today, you know? And I hope you're all having the most wonderful day. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Sorry,
Everybody,
I
I'm
just
so happy to have you as my friend.
But thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate you. Holy shit. Oh, it is so good. Oh my god, thank you. I decided to start whipping out my spooky shit. My more involved spooky shit. My lord. Oh, just hello, everybody. Hi. Greetings. Can we get some re-hellos? I was gone for the whole beginning of the starting soon. But I've got my bitch mug. And I'm ready. Grace, hello. Yusuf, hello. El Nature, hi. Really, thank you. It's not a dress, it's a romper. I love it. Oh my god, Jazz, Gusty, Tomatoes,
I'm so
hello!
happy to have you as my friend.
Kim, hello.
Hello,
Maddie, thank you
beans.
for the 11 months, hello! I know, it is even better. It is
Everybody,
better
I'm
until
so
I have
happy
to,
to
like,
have you as
get
my friend.
fully naked to go to the bathroom, and that sucks. That sucks a little bit more, but it's fine. Bazagon, thank you for the 36 months, 3 whole years! Congrats on your golden freaking sales, let's go! Laurel, hello, welcome on in. Oh my god, beautiful, wonderful. Why are we so quiet? Oh, peace and serenity is always very, very quiet. Next. My god. Y'all are also tickling the taint of a hype train. Hello? Or hello. Time Gross, hello? How are yous? Sound makes me want to jump straight into September. I know. I know. I miss it so dearly. I miss it so dearly. Also, sweet pals. Sweet, beautiful beans. Lots of shit this weekend, so hold on. So much. There's so much. So much is happening, and then there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, which is at 10 a.m. Eastern, which, like, if I go live at 10:30, like, I could honestly, like, do a little get ready with me while we watch the Nintendo Direct. That could be kind of fun. I have not watched a single second of the Spyro trailer. I just know it exists, so I do want to watch that with you guys today. I have not seen a single bit of it. So there's that. I'm very stoked. Yeah. Also, yeah, the new Monster Hunter expansion, which is cool. But yeah, as Gus and Limp so eloquently reminded me on Blue Sky, it is dropping the spring of 2027, which will be around my 10-year anniversary of streaming. And for those of you who
I'm
don't
so
know,
happy to have you as my friend.
Byron,
So
let's thank you for the
stoked
36
Spyro.
months as well. Oh my
Also
god,
being
double
3
3
years
years
already.
Thank you so much for sailing the bean seeds of the bean boat. Congrats on your golden freaking sales. Let's go. You bought your first car on Friday, Irish. Hell yeah. Scarlet Red calling named her Lucy. That sounds fantastic. Congratulations. That's so exciting and so fun. But yeah, I'm gonna play it for my 10-year anniversary because it's Spyro was the first game, the Spyro trilogy is the first couple of games few games I played on stream. So that's crazy. I'm very excited. It's meant to be. It's meant to be, and I'm very, very stoked. Thank you so much for this hype train, by the way. I appreciate you. Remember I watched, cried, thanks for yeah. Another as a gag, return to figure out that's crazy. Good for them. Good for them. Wholesome Direct. There are so many. Okay, guys. I do sometimes try to watch like the state of plays and stuff when I can. I didn't watch a single one of these goddamn things because I didn't really know that they were happening. I knew Summer Games Fest was happening. I have a weird memory about Summer Games Fest in which I forget that it's a showcase every fucking year because on my end, I know physically There's a lot of game companies there that have like demos and shit for you to physically go and play and that kind of stuff. I kind of forget that it's like an online broadcasted thing every fucking year, because I get like 8,000 emails about like, hey, this is a thing that we're doing, like if you're here. So I'm like, oh right, they do announce things here. Every time I forget. Every time. Wait until I hear it happen. Yep. Paula, have a lovely lurk. Hell yeah. Have a good finishing up of your work. Want someone to make a spreadsheet list of all the announcements. Honestly, yes. Hold on. Matt sent me something. Matt sent me a website that does this. Hold on. Gamesrecap.io is what it is. That is what, yeah, that is what Matt sent me. Yeah. I actually should bookmark it. But yes, it's very good. Because your visiting relatives seem to be getting more and more shit. There's great teamers there. Dude, I have heard that the movie watching experience for the Amazing Digital Circus movie is the worst of all time. Like, I have a friend who is a huge movie buff, goes to see a bunch of movies all the time. Like, she watches every fucking movie that comes out, I swear to God. Like, she gets invited to premieres and shit, preview screenings, goes on her own to watch everything. And she went to the Amazing Digital Circus to like support indie stuff. And she said it was the worst movie theater experience that she has ever had. And it was so bad that the manager of the movie theater paused the movie, turned on the lights, and said, if you don't stop fucking talking, I'm going to start kicking people out, no refunds. And then nobody else talked. Genuinely insane. Genuinely insane. You saw a video of that? That might have been where Elisa was. To see my good fairy start the lava. You mean chicken jockey, or is there more shit? Lava chicken? I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't. I realize I'm asking questions that I just don't think I saw a video of her talking about it. Oh yeah! I love Elisa. She's great. Making a spreadsheet to determine which current gen console I needed first, as I don't own a Series X, PS5, or Switch 2. Naturally, across platforms and highly exclusive to help with my decision. Safe to say, your boy is getting a new console this week. You did? What did you settle on? Also, Jace! Mega, hello. How are you? Oh my god. Where COVID made people lose the knowledge of how to behave in movie theaters. Oh, absolutely. Dude, my experience watching Backrooms was ass. I will say that. It, like, I told Max and I looked at each other and I'm like, babe, if it's bad early on, I want to leave. I want to leave. I want to ask for a refund and we'll come back another time. And so it was pretty bad. And I looked at him and I'm like, I want to go. He looked at me. He's like, let's just give it a bit. And it did get a little bit better. But then when we were leaving, he said the reason that I didn't want to leave was because I knew that if we left, we would never come back to watch it. And I'm like, all right, fair enough. So there we go. Yeah, our screening was decently behaved if someone gently requested another person to shut up. See, yeah, in our viewing of the back rooms, someone said, bro, shut the fuck up! And they shut the fuck up. What is... Oh, it's a button. Didn't look like a button for a second. Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
Everybody, I'm so happy to have
I'm
you
back!
as my friend.
Happy
Good
5
morning,
months. Let's fucking
lovelies.
go. Dawn is sure of being quiet, not having your phone out now. I know, it's weird as shit, dude. I don't understand. So, like, it just was what it was to me. Yeah, see, okay. Chris, hello! How are you, beloved? I hope you're doing well. I miss you, pal. I truly do. I wish to hang out soon. And I know that we are not close, but we, like, in, you know, proximity, but we need to at some point. I don't know. We'll make it work and we'll figure it out, goddammit. But yes, we do need to bring back telling people to shut the fuck up, for sure. Ford, hello. If I've been honest, it wasn't a horrible experience with noisy people. That's honestly, yes, 9:30 a.m. That's perfect. I need to go start seeing fucking matinee fucking showings, bangs, bro. Middle of the day, good shit. I'm going to test this fucking dude. Oh my god. Quoting the grunts of the characters? What a. Oh my god, stop. 12 p.m. movie persons. I need no one else there but old people who will fall asleep. Yes. Yes. Truly. A fucking noon showing? Or like a fucking tiny theater. And then turn around, shine a splash at a bunch of it, and told them to knock it off. Nice! Anymore, my god. Dude, I desperately need to, like, I actually was almost the one to tell those kids to shut up, but I also am like, dude, they're a bunch of stupid ass teenage boys. And I feel like if I'm the one to tell them to shut up, they will not listen to me. I feel like it has to come from a man or else they'll just start mocking me. But I don't know. Maybe I could also embarrass them coming from a woman, so who knows, man. Oh god, always, Emma, always. The theater usher for nearly 17 years. I had to deal with that shit on very few occasions. I can remember it's when the Minion sequel was playing. The reporting image. Good god, that's crazy. That's crazy. No, our thing with back rooms, it was very weird because Max took me out for dinner, and then he said we could go to dinner and then go see back rooms. I'm like, oh my god, that sounds so lovely. So when we were at dinner, we went to eat right by the theater, so we went to book tickets online, and you'd expect that if you book tickets online, it would bring you to the closest theater. It did not. So we booked a time, went to go to the theater, and they're like, oh, this is for a different location. And I'm like, what? We booked it like while we were in the parking lot. But then it was like divine intervention of like the manager somehow was right there and was like, oh my god, yeah, just like give me your booking number. I'll go, you rebook your tickets and I'll refund yours when I go into the back or whatever. Somehow there was the exact same time showing at the theater that we were at as the one that we booked tickets for. So nothing changed.
Towards my rent.
And they refunded us and we got to go see the movie immediately. It was great. Yo! Nikki, thank you for the 76 months. Let's go. Also, I haven't had a chance to just sniff my coffee yet. It was very nice, which is crazy because I feel like I never really see movie theater managers fucking around. But it was very nice. He was very kind. Everyone was very lovely. And I'm very pleased about that. I wish the movie experience itself was a little bit better. The Backrooms music. I thought it was good. I honestly thought, okay, yeah, my review of the Backrooms is basically like, the Backrooms itself was done very, very right. I think the plot around it and like the characters could use a lot of work. Demily's sorry, hello. Yeah. Like, I thought it was very good. It did freak me out a little bit. Yeah. You guys, you saw Scary Movie 6 this weekend? Oh boy. I'm a little nervous about it because, like, I'm gonna be honest, the scary movies are so, in my mind, isolated in the early 2000s, and I just don't think you can just bring that back now with the same energy. It just won't work. It felt so different than any other scary movie. Oh, really? Oh boy. Like, awful. No, it wasn't bad at all. I just feel like it would have been, I think it would have hit a lot harder if we took a little bit more time to understand the characters more. Is A24's best grocery movie? God damn. All right. You're going past them. Yeah, like, I loved watching them. Like, I've seen Scary Movie 3 more times than I could ever count because it was every once in a while throughout my wonderful little neurodivergent life. There's a movie that I will latch onto and watch 1,000 trillion times. And two of those movies are Final Fantasy Advent Children and also Scary Movie 3. Yeah, making new ones does not feel... It just feels... I'm trying to think of the other ones that I've watched a shit ton. I know that to a lesser degree, My Bloody Valentine, the remake with Jensen Ackles, is one of them. What was your first scary movie you watched? I think it might have... No, I definitely watched more of them. But I do remember... There's one part in Scary Movie 3 that always makes me laugh of, like... The guy is just knocked out on the table. It's like, oh my god, something happened. What happened here? And then he, like, wakes up and he's like, oh, I don't know. And then they, like, kind of talk, and then he looks down. He's like, oh, Yahtzee! Jumps up, smashes the head on the shelf, and fucking knocks himself out again. Yeah, that's a good one. Love that scene. Always made me laugh as a kid. Always got me. She doesn't know she really got the plot, so she'd always have questions. That's so funny. No, alright. See, I feel like that's the thing of, like, you can't... I think it's very obvious now, especially with the movies that are getting, like, really popular. And getting a lot of money right now, that we want new shit. And then I snuck in that movie in grade 7. My friends had horrible nightmares. I was gonna tell my parents because I said I was in Happy Feet 2. That's crazy! Dude, I love that. I love that movie. It's not a great movie. I love that movie so much, dude. I love it. You'll have to pry my love of that movie from my cold dead hands. Actual horror movies are like 2020. Well, Max also, like, didn't really fuck with horror movies until he met me, and now we watch them all the time. Bless him. The movie's so bad. Okay, the 3D effects, it was because it was definitely a movie that we were supposed to watch in 3D, so they really went hard for it, you know? I love that. I love that so much. God, it's so good. I need to watch it again. I haven't watched it. God, I'm sorry I'm yawning so much. It's doing the thing where I haven't talked a lot yet today, so my brain is yawning a lot. Anyways, Groom, hello. Bequeath, hello, how are you? Ocarina, Sungrass, howdy. Need to rewatch it. Yup. We are talking horror movies. We are. A little bit. We were talking about movies coming out, and we were talking about Scary Movie. Do Scary Movie. I haven't seen it, but Nikki has. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay, it's too soon. This Scary Movie only exists because of your father making asked for it, so we're making it interesting. Like the Goy brothers? Father? Ha! Yo, we guys, what's up? You wanna leave, mister? He wants to go. Your brain cells working. That's what I do. Hello. Cat swap. Cat swap. Love cat swap. Get up there. No, you want to. No. Who wants to? Alright. He wants window time. Of course he does.
everybody.
How much I listen to this? Gotta replay. Yup. Yo,
Happy
Bobby,
Monday.
thank you
Thanks
for
for
the
the bites, Beans and Ashley.
77 months. Let's go. Huge. Emma, get that breakfast. My goodness gracious. Dude, Baby Alphon's video is crazy. He was so tiny. Tim and Kayla were over for a little bit on Saturday, to pick up, one, we had an extra Wii Fit board to give to Tim, and also, Wispy sent, a little thing for Tim with the package that she sent, to me. So they came and grabbed that and hung out for a bit. And Yugi was hamming it the fuck up. But another way that we know that the medication is working for Alphonse is when they arrived, he ran up halfway up the stairs, but then came back down and hung out the whole time. And, played with them a bit. Kayla had a little stick toy. It was very lovely. Yugi did not give half of a fuck. He was just hamming it
I'm
up.
so happy to have you as my friend.
Wonky,
Happy
thank you for the
Monday,
27
Bestie
months! Welcome on
Got
in,
that
how
3
are
cute
you?
sub.
Let's go. 3 to the power 3. Huge. Beautiful, wonderful, fantastic. Oh! A small update from me. I have managed to beat Slay the Spire twice now. I only have to do it with Robot now. Feel very pleased. Feel very pleased. Dude, it feels so good. When you just understand. Bit bored. Oh my god. Yes! I'm also having 2 in the name. I didn't play Slay the Spire 2. I'm still playing number 1. I've never played Slay the Spire before, so I'm playing the first one. Because it's on Game Pass. I'd be playing it on Game Pass. Also, speaking of Game Pass, speaking of Xbox. That new translucent Xbox, guys, just come on. I need that so bad. I need it so bad. It looks so beautiful. So beautiful. God. Dude, Parker, I need it. I need it. I need it so bad. I'm so... Can't believe that it's taken so long. I said you suddenly understand the game mechanic. Hell yeah. I still haven't played Vampire Crawlers. I'm scared. If I didn't just buy the new console, I could have maybe held out for that. Yeah. Nah. It's fine. I am curious about Persona 6. However, Persona's so goddamn long, dude. I don't think I'll ever play a Persona game on stream because they're long as fuck. Like, Persona 5 is in, like, 1 trillion hours. Like, I have been watching someone try to play it for months. And every time they post that they're doing another stream of it, they're like, maybe we're surely close to the end of it now, right? They said that 2 months ago, I think. But... under control vibes. Oh, interesting. Like 250 plus hours? That's crazy. That's crazy. I love Persona 3 though. I played Persona 3 growing up and that was fun. I actually don't think I've ever beat Persona 3 though. I've played it a lot. Never beat it though. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Spyro game. Guys, should we watch the trailer? I haven't watched it yet. Let's do a little bit of a little watch-a-rooney. Spyro around beyond. Oh, it's so small, which I mean, obviously it's a little early, but hold. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. just the font alone, it's killing me. My boy! My beautiful boy! Damn, dude. Jesus. I know that, okay, there's barely anything, but I'm emotional. But I also heard that it's also, isn't it Tom Kenny again? Isn't Tom Kenny Spyro again? I'm pretty sure I saw that. I'm gonna look it up again. I don't want to fake news everybody. Maybe not. Oh no. I think it was just someone saying it could be him. How fucking dare you? What makes sense of this? Oh, it's because, yeah, who knows if he would come back because he's so fucking huge now. See, okay, hold on. Let me read. Because this is like someone saying that they literally reached out to him and he would want to come back. So what the fuck is happening? Oh, the casting process. And looking inspired wasn't totally sure to see how it goes. Close a franchise and have the visual work process. It's a back I love it. So, yes? No, I think he is. Yeah, no, this is very much so. Yes, he's Spyro again. It says that they reached out to him and he was really excited and he was remembering his lines from the original. So if this is not real, I'll literally fight someone. But from what I know, it's Tom Kenny again. New game is being developed by Toys for Bob and will feature the return of Tom Kenny as Spyro himself. It is! Yeah! It is Tom Kenny again. Because he loves playing Spyro. Oh my god, I'll cry, dude. Holy shit! All is right with the world, man. Like, not true, but this is at least a band-aid. It's the Sponge Man. It is the Sponge Man. They truly did this for us. They did this for us for sure. Good God. I cannot wait, dude. I can't wait to get an official, like, release date. Could you imagine if it was just, like, my 10-year anniversary? It was just the day. I don't know. But maybe. That would be sick as hell, dude. Come on, guys. Come on. It's all I want. Please. God damn. John Xbox, you should ask him. I know John Xbox? Do I? I wish I knew John Xbox. Actually, it's not John Xbox right now, it's Jane Xbox. The CEO of Xbox is a woman. Of all I want. How about that crazy taxi? Oh, the crazy taxi that's made with AI. I'm so sorry. Everything everything hurts. Yeah. Right. I do know that, but Tom Kenny is unfortunately the quintessential Spyro voice because he has been Spyro more. The new Tomb Raider game. Yep. They AI'd Crazy Taxi. Also, Dave, hello. I can't believe it, dude. She has been doing super well. I saw like a post of the things that she's done since becoming CEO, and they're like pretty sick. Hold on. April 24th. That's too far. That's too long ago. I want it to be recent. Can we do more recent? Past month? 6 days ago. Yes, what's this? That. Fuck you, I don't care. Hush, hush. Sorry, hold on. Yes, honestly, yes. They, yeah, she lowered the price of Game Pass again, because Game Pass, there was like a price hike and then she lowered it back down. She told them basically to fuck off about the Microsoft gaming thing and changed it back to Xbox, but all caps now. Xbox is all caps instead of Xbox. It's apparently not that anymore. Very fun. She wants exclusivity shit back. She stopped the, like, this is an Xbox campaign that, like, everything can be an Xbox or whatever. She took away, like, Copilot on Xbox shit. She's been doing a great job. Pick your own Game Pass so you don't want the PC gaming, so you can just get game libraries to be cheaper. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to see. I'm really excited for what she's gonna do. Different from what I've been hearing. I don't like have like a source on that specifically from like her, but I saw that she had said something about how like she's kind of like doesn't like AI in games kind of vibe, where she like prefers people actually doing shit instead of AI slop bullshit in games. Like one of the US guys, yeah. That Microsoft is starting to pivot away. I wouldn't say it's Microsoft, I'm saying it's mostly her and Xbox. But Microsoft, I think, is mostly doing it for... See, it seems like she's doing a lot of stuff to make people happy. Microsoft is doing anything with AI, like, pivoting away if they really are too much, just because it's fucking expensive, okay? The AI memory and storage costs are going up 2.75 times rather than 50% down. Yes. Helix. What the fuck is Project? Oh, Project Helix is the next system, right? Sorry, I'm trying to like take in information to distill it really quick. God, I love Silent Hill music. It's her decision to kill the Xbox Copilot initiative, despite her boss saying the previous saying that Microsoft is a Copilot company. Hey, yo, it's pretty sick. Okay, apparently a direct quote is, my mandate is not 30% accountability margins. It's not enterprise software margins. It's to be the #1 gaming and entertainment company, and that's what we're going to do. Damn, girl. All right. For Townfall. I'm also very excited for Townfall. Well, it seems like she doesn't want AI to be a part of the next console. She admitted that Xbox is not in a healthy spot right now, and her next 100 days are going to be resetting the business. Hold on, I'm looking more. I'm looking at more stuff. Interesting, interesting. See someone at least trying. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm excited to see what Xbox does because I feel like Xbox at one point and for a long time in my brain was like they were like kind of the company they had. It is crazy to me seeing how much Xbox has fucking fumbled the bag of being beloved by so many gamers. Like I feel like they had such a very big internet presence and that people liked them and they engaged with like their audience and like fans and stuff so much, and then they like shot themselves in the foot like 14 times. Crazy. Starfire, thank you for the 63 months. Holy shit. The trailers are I got you. Xbox announced a new console. I get confused because I was sure they're trying to get out of the console market after Xbox One. Yeah, I feel like that was a mistake for them though, truly. My Xbox One has lasted longer than my PS4. That's crazy. Yeah, we have an Xbox One that's just kind of sitting there. I'm sure it's still working, but I've been playing Slay the Spire on my Xbox constantly. To a lot of losses. Yeah. They did. Unfortunately. And I love Sony. I love PlayStation, right? I love Xbox. I don't want either of them to be the only one. You know what I mean? That's bad for everybody. Everybody needs competition, and Nintendo does not fucking count. We already have enough issues with Nintendo being their own thing, man. Nintendo gets away with a lot of bullshit. A lot of bullshit. And as someone who loves Nintendo IP, Zelda is one of the main things in my whole life. You will never catch me gargling Nintendo's balls, okay? I think they make good games, they publish good games. I will simply not. Still don't have a Switch 2, dog. What are we yapping about? Yapping about gargling Nintendo's balls? Bailey, what's up? We're talking about game stuff, because we were talking about the new CEO of Xbox, Asha Sharma, and what she's been doing and how she's been doing a really good job. And then just, you know, more of that shit. Yeah, she's been doing great. Oh my god, switching because my best friend got me. She felt bad for playing Pokopia in front of me. That's so funny. That's very kind. That's very kind. Yeah, I still feel like, no shit, oh please God, no. Yeah, I mean, she came from like an AI department, which I mean, I guess isn't too hard to do when you're part of Microsoft, but yeah, she's doing way better than I think anyone expected. I feel like a lot of people were very cautious, but she seems to be doing a really fucking good job. So, I'm excited, dude. Played a demo of Pokopia, was meh. See, I still have not, to this day, seen, like, anything about Pokopia, so whenever I do end up playing it, I will know nothing. It's just, unfortunately, that goddamn Switch 2 cost is going up in September, and, I will punch myself in both of my eyeballs. Frog, hello! Fields of Mystery. Is Fields of Mystery out now? What's happening with that? When happened? Version 1.0 incoming in August. Oh, that's a terrible time to
happy to have you as my friend.
August is
the
when
wife is, but
Silent
free her
Hill
anyway.
time starts. So we'll see. I want a PS5, but I feel like by the time I get a job and it will go up in price again. Oh. Y'all don't gotta do nothing. It is there on the throne though, but y'all don't have to do nothing. Yes, I will be playing Fields of Mystria. I feel like honestly having people play around and fuck around the 1.0 for a little bit would be cool, and then I can get in there later. I'm very excited for Fable. Oh, so fun. PS5 Pro, one I did before this madness. Yeah, I still have that baseline PS5, baby, and I'm chilling with it, I'm rocking with it. It's great. Hold on, I was literally just looking. Where are you? Does it say 1.0 release announcement? Oh yeah. 1.0 roadmap. It's going to be August 5th. August 5th, 2026. Let's go. More nuts. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so excited because people have been playing Fields of Mystria throughout the whole early access thing, but I haven't, so I just have all that content, baby. All that content. Ooh! Is there air conditioning homes? Cute. Cool one outside. Outside your home is 30. Oh god. Fans. Fans. What? Do you have any potions or food? Dude. Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food? It's like a fucking stem in the back of my head forever. How often have I brought that up, guys? I feel like every single time I'm playing a game with anybody and they're like, oh, your health is low, I immediately fire back, do you have any potions or food? Every time! What is going on right now? No. What? I don't know what's happening right now. Glasses? These glasses? No. You're finally back from Sony's website in the middle of the game of Dead by Daylight. I hid in the locker until I completed the purchase. That's funny. Try getting your combat multiplier even high. I want to know if there's an old soundboard. I want a Fable 1 soundboard. Oh, hell yeah, guys. Here we go. Hold on.
Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food?
Wait, hold on.
You've received a new quest card.
That was really fucking loud. Oh my god. God, what a beauty. Oh my god, cat swap again? Cat swap. Do. Cat swap. Alright, damn, brother. Get back in that winder. Get up there. Yeah. He hates me. It's fine. So good, dude. I love it. My lord. Those are the only two I can see. But so funny. So funny, bro. Got punched in the face by Nostalgia Mirror is so good. I'm so excited for Resident Evil Code Veronica. Holy balls. Oh yeah. Yeah, they've been playing was that Tricky Towers or whatever? What are you talking about, Basti? I'm so goddamn confused. You're saying a lot of words, bud. You're saying so many words. And then you're also tagging me every time. I'm so confused. What's going on? Calm down. They asked her when I logged into Steam. Hey! God, thank you so much for the $5 reduce to the Switch 2. Thank you very much. Fable the one that would always get pissed about not having a full party? I don't think so. Fable is a single player game for the most part. But I think you could play online when... Wait, 2 maybe? I don't know, but not that I know of. Unless I'm big, stinky, and wrong. Yeah, I think it was 3 that had online stuff, but that was it? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You could send people stuff in the second. Yeah, I think in 3 you could run around with people, though. Number 1 is my main squeeze. I love number 1. I've played Fable 1 so many fucking times, dude. Would probably be the inexpensive option. I was also gifted some novelty penguins. Oh. Never actually played Fable before. Oh my god, really? Are you gonna play Tomb Raider comes out? No. No. They used fucking AI in it, and it is my moral obligation to not fucking play games that I am very aware have AI in them. Played so much Fable 1. See, Fable 2, I also feel like I was the same. I did finish it, but it was not as great as the first one to me. I know, I fucking love Tomb Raider. I've exhibitions that use AI concept art. A, didn't know that until I was long done it. And B, I feel like when they came out in response about it, I feel like they had a good response. I feel like Expedition 33 was in development for like a while, and they said, yeah, when AA first came out, we were like, well, I guess we can see what the fuck this is, and then they did it, and then they stopped very quickly using it, and then just forgot that thing, which is like, fuck it, I mean, whatever, man. Whatever, man. Velatro Party for Goaty. Look. Velatro gave me insomnia. It's a great game. It is not as good as Expedition 33. I'm sorry. And Max, like, I love Tomb Raider, what the fuck? Yes, dude, I need game companies to understand that they are going to lose sales. It's going to lose sales because they have AI in it. Consume way more in my life than E33. See, that I just feel like is because it's literally like fake gambling. And that just makes your brain do the fake gambling thing. So this is like, I have a very weird relationship in my brain with Velatro. Of like, it just feels weird. Yeah, I don't like, there are some people in comment sections that I swear to God are just there to bait motherfuckers of like, oh, who cares? Who cares if it has AI in it? Oh my God, people are so, it's like, just say that you have to ask ChatGPT how to wipe your own ass and go on with your day, bro. Fuck off. That's fair. Yeah, I feel like the majority of gaming stuff, I feel like it's very loudly, aggressively, like, anti-AI about things. Am I crazy? So a very good comment from the boomer mother of the weekend about the impacts of AI outside. Nice, let's go. So many games currently in development with AI that aren't even announced. It's awful. Yes, terrible. Yes, networks. I feel like so many companies are saying that shit. Of like, it's more expensive to use AI than it is to just hire someone. Oh my God. Damn. My math brain is not click with Balatro, just sort of clashing. I gotcha. Honestly, that might be for the best because I genuinely cannot play Balatro. Because when I was playing it on my Steam Deck, it genuinely, like, it was making my brain wake up too much, and it was making it so I, like, genuinely had trouble sleeping. It was very sad. I did not like. It's why I refuse to get Slay the Spire on anything but my Xbox. So I have to play it in my living room, and I can't, like, bring it everywhere with me. I refuse. I will not play those games on, I won't play a deck builder on my Steam Deck again. Excuse me. Not using your mind the one in your head to come up with ideas was the whole point of being creative. Yes. Yes. They have to pay for tokens. As always, a rug pull, get them as a free turnaround, charge them when they think they need it. People are so dumb, dude. People are so dumb, I swear. I don't understand. If people are so dumb and AI is just making them more dumb. It's just the way it is, dog. Still marked as safe from AI. I have no idea, dog. It's a very sad time that whenever I am, like, approached to do any gaming stuff, it's just like, hold a gun out. Does your game have AI in it? Did you use AI? And then I'll think about it, you know? Fuck. Sandwich! Yo! Thank you so much for the 24-month streak at tier 3. 6 months. Holy shit, I appreciate you very, very much. My God! Can I get all the love and hype in chat, please? Holy balls. Yeah, I always have to check. I always also forget where the disclosure is going to be, so I scroll the entire fucking page. I'm like, where is it? Do you have something? What's going on? Ow! I don't see an AI-generated content solution. Dueling protection for them to feel like they have to disclose. That would piss me right off. I'm making my brain do his little mental burpees. See, I do my circles, guys. Do your circles. It's time for your circles. Whenever we talk about AI and it making us, making our brain not work, we do our circles. It is so easy to do my circles now, it's crazy. So nice. It would start... Ew. I don't want to read an AI written book. I would literally rather die. Dude, that's so stupid. Like, absolutely the fuck not, bitch. It's the first time you did the circles correctly. Let's go, treat! I'm telling you, it takes some practice, but then it's so easy. You're literally, it's like it's a muscle that you have to build up in your brain. And so when you finally start doing it, it means that you've been doing the good brain stuff. Your brain is braining. Let's go. Also, Brie, hello. Circles, can someone teach me? Okay, so they were gonna look sloppy here because I try to make it so my arm doesn't block a lot of shit. But basically what you do is you start up at the top, fingers touching. One finger goes this way, the other one goes this way, you meet at the bottom, and then go around. It will be fucking hard the first time you do it. It will be actually impossible. Genuinely, it was impossible for like multiple days for me, and I was trying so hard, and it would make my brain break, and it would hurt, and then I can do it so easy now. You were teaching a coworker about the circles? Hell yeah. Circle time. Start with me. I just did half circles, top to bottom, first few days. Oh yeah, absolutely. Interesting. Yes. So like if you do this, so like tap 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 and rub. And then... Circles are very hard. Circles are very hard, I'm telling you. They're hard and it will take a sec. Circles, my god. Wait, what's happening? What? Interesting. Since we do not endorse AI books, question and responses in case anyone asks about the dumb shit the CEO said. Oh, for fuck's sakes. That's crazy, dude. Cover artists use Gen AI? Well then, make a new cover, bro. Get a new cover. That's fucked up. Hold on. Oh, this is so... Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is very AI. This art, this cover art is very AI. Dude, I would literally rather see fucking Fabio on my covers again. I don't care, dude. Brother, I would literally rather Microsoft Word clip art. Boss Ripper covers? Hell yeah, brother. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, let's do our Tomodachi check-in while we're still bitching, so I can do this quick, because we need to get into, Scarlet Hollow at some point, and because the fucking chapters are long, and I'm so curious. May I ask, how old are you? Guess. Choose very carefully. Very carefully. Watch Mojo. I'm sorry, what's doing? They started a fully AI music channel. What? Ew, get fucked. 34, 35? Oh, that's unfortunate. Damn, wrong answer. Wrong. And also, guessing that I'm older than I am? Disgusting. Wrong. Ooh, afternoon market.
Welcome. Save 50%.
Hell yeah, dog.
Thanks a lot.
Ooh,
Be sure to stop
that
by
is
again
close
tonight.
to the Chris Redfield vacation outfit. Also, yeah, they did call me that earlier. I did not draw attention to it because I was just like, there is no way. This is insane because somebody that I went to France with, this was literally her outfit. Her, like, main outfit. It's for you, girly pop. I buy for you. She put me on her Twitch stream. Holy shit. Rugby shirt. Cute. Ooh. All these fucking Oh, for God's sakes. Here. I'm so sorry. A horsetail. A bead necklace. Alright. Crazy. Alright, those are the fitties. This weekend, I got all 4 new food items both days.
Thank you
Also,
very
miso soup
much.
and tempura. Oh, fucking A, buddy. Yes. Oh, wait. New room. An English garden set. Very pretty, guys. Yoink.
Thank you very much. Please come again.
Okay, let's do our news station. Send some hello.
This is Me News for June 8, 2026. Famous candy maker Dwight Schrute has introduced a new line of chocolates in aggressively whimsical shapes.
Oh my god, no way.
Reached for comment, Dwight Schrute said, "We're breaking new ground here."
I cannot believe
I mean,
it's the
have you
Willy
ever
Wonka
seen
episode,
chocolate
but in
shaped
real
like
life.
a Darumo-toshi game? We've already sold out of those. And the one shaped like a T-virus too, he continued. Well, there's no accounting for taste. That said, these chocolates do reportedly taste good, if nothing else.
I love the can of
We
light
asked
bulbs one at the
residents
top.
for their reactions. I'm not really interested.
Damn, alright.
Thanks for watching.
Holy shit.
I'm Zelda, and this has been the 11 o'clock news.
Thanks, darling. Anything going on here, guys? Oh? Dick Tangle. What's going on with you, bud?
Huh?
Oh, you got Navi hanging out.
My heart hurts. I've been imagining what life would be like if Richard and I had a child.
Why is it always my beautiful little gays? My god. Might be nice.
Might be nice. Might be great. Maybe.
Happy Pride. Oh, look, he's so happy.
The painting said I
That
got
means
from
that
makes my
tomorrow
life better
will
in every
likely be
way,
baby day.
bestie.
We will likely have another baby tomorrow. Oh. I cannot even imagine what that baby will look like. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, buddy? Oh, there's a lot happening right now. No, what? Hello, Caleb.
Yo,
It's almost your
bring it
birthday,
in,
bud.
bestie. I thought I had feelings for Tomie, but my heart starts to race.
No,
when
absolutely
I think
not.
about Pam,
I know Pam's
who
another
I
freak.
really love.
What are you talking about? Caleb? Pissing me off, son. Tomie, are you fucking for real?
Tomie,
I know.
You're right.
Yeah.
I'm going to work harder than ever to earn her attention.
Bro is a type gray. Web, hello! To the beautiful sounds of potential Mpreg. Oh dear. While sleeping, I wanted to be creepy. Sorry, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna lock you. I'm going to hide you in a maze.
I'll hide you in a maze.
Is that relevant to lads? Oh, yes it is. Here you go, buddy. What?
I'll hide you in a maze. That is such a me thing to say.
Yeah, it is, babe. You're right.
I wonder what Tomie is up to right now.
You're a freak. Go away, man. Jesus Christ. I still don't know what to do for his room. I don't know. Having it be like the basic default room is so real because that's how it is in the game too. Oh, speaking of, hey guys, I do have an update on the iPad situation. I remembered that I have points with my business credit card. So I ordered one because I got a good chunk of money off of it with my points. It was still expensive, but I could swing it. So I have a new iPad coming this week. The iPad fund is still open if you wish to contribute, but I did already order one. But yes, I have done the thing.
Huh. You're looking chipper, bestie.
Thanks, Heather. What's up?
I want to try living with salesmen.
That's crazy. But then you'd have to go and live in Termina. No. You guys have to be separate. I'm so sorry. Wife is so close to being rescued. Also, and by the iPad fund, I mean mostly like tips and not the sub thing. The sub goal is just kind of memes. Oh my god. Zane and Lara Croft running together? Look at them. Fun. Besties. Why are we all hanging out? Look at you guys. Bounding around. Okay. Do we have anything else going on with anybody? Dude, Yugi is leisuring in the window. He looks comfy. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's have some miso soup. Just pour it onto your helmet. Get in there. Also, Black Beauty, hello! You liked it? Great. Good job, bud. Holy shit. Oh, what? Okay, no. Bad bitches first, bad bitches first.
It's a little embarrassing to admit
I didn't even
this,
know that they knew each
but
other.
Lately, I just can't get enough of driving into a lake.
Claire!
Oh, really?
Claire, no, you have a new game. Well,
I don't know anything
you have a
about
remake
driving
coming
into a
out.
lake.
Claire, you can't.
And to be honest, I'm not interested in learning.
Man, Malon's shutting you down
Well,
so hard.
Good to know.
Malon, no. Also, I finished
Oh,
Malon's
I
outfit.
meant to say earlier,
Well, at
your
least her
outfit's
skirt.
really cute. Is that look trending right now?
No.
It was a gift, so I guess I wouldn't know. Oh, hey, just so you know, if you ever have any questions about a blobfish, I'm happy to answer. Oh, okay. I don't think I'll have any. But okay. None at all. I see. Could have kept rolling.
Oh, I feel like I should have let them yap. Oh, that was fucking brutal. That was brutal. Why is Neo roaming Holtopia? Oh.
Hey, bestie.
Hi, buddy.
I want to try living with Austin.
Why? No!
Yes.
No, stop. No, stop. Secondhand embarrassment. Oh, I also do. God. Terrible. Also, is she out now? Okay, good. This is... Okay, girl. Malon? Hey, look at me. I finished her. I finished her fitty.
I mean,
Thoughts?
I don't know what I expected the second time.
I think it looks pretty gosh dang good. I mean, it was mostly done on stream. I just finished the bottom, the skirt part. Yeah. I think it looks pretty good. Yes. I don't really have much else to do. A Wagtha, see what's up. Oh, Leon is still frozen over there. Hello. Making it work. Oh God.
Plans with an artsy friend soon. What's something that an artsy person would be into doing?
What's something that an artsy person would enjoy, guys? Shitting on AI is a good one. Shitting on AI specifically. Yeah, no, that's true. Making their Blorbos kiss is another one, but I think shitting on AI is the best. Stripping data centers of their precious metals. Reggie, what's up? Shitting in general, I guess. Alright, Leon is frozen. Dale? Go help Leon. I feel like that would be of interest to you.
Are you alright? My body won't move.
Won't move.
Have you tried not doing that?
Thank
No,
you.
I actually haven't.
Perfect.
I vow to return the favor one day. I'm just happy I could help.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Looks like some Mews are planning on gathering here. Oh, Dean is hanging out on the beach. Yeah, I haven't had a lot of time to do shit on the island outside of stream, mostly because, you know, I've been playing Slay the Spire a lot. But I'm kind of like, I don't know what to do for Malon's house. We'll have to figure that out. I need to do something better with this too. I'm debating on just doing like bigger quadrants. But we'll see. Because I feel like it would be really cool to try to do like the Deku Tree somehow. But I just don't know how the fuck to do that. I have an idea, but it would be difficult. Oh, what are you doing, Bracken? They're talking about how you shouldn't overlook the slime. Okay. Sure. They're repeating braless wife in a whisper. Okay. Me too, Bessie. Me too. Crazy. Okay. Let's just give Link some food really quick, and then I'll fuck off. And then maybe...
Kitty car.
No, I already... No.
I can't believe I'm saying.
Link, you have to calm down. You have to calm down about Bellsprout. Have some tempura rice.
Yum.
Get. Alright. Solid. Yep. Have I only given you like sweets? Doesn't even register more than that, so maybe not. Oh. New wish. Hold on. Hold on. Goddamn. Hi, Yugi. He looks so cozy. 92. Goddamn. Let's do some fireworks. There's close and they have hoodies. Ooh, hoodies! That's exciting. You're at 2. Holy shit. To be fair, when I do play, a lot of the hours that I put into it is creating shit and not making Naimis happy. I need to have another Tomodachi Day at some point, because I do like posting my creations. It's just been a sec. I mean, you had any objections? I don't even remember doing that. Incredible! I love that you've done that. Okay. Squad. Said, then drop them next to them they never met. See, that's great. I wish I did that more because so many of my Miis don't have friends. So many of my Miis don't have friends. Okay, I'm gonna pee really quick, so I'm gonna put on some tunage for you. I'm gonna get into Scarlet Hollow. And yeah, put on some ambient this. So yeah, if everyone get up, stretch. If you have daily medication you need to take, please take it. Get a drink, all that good stuff. Take care of yourselves. And I will be right back. I hit the thing. I give a hit. Hi, anyways, hi, I'm back. Zoe Ace, hello. Sorry, I thought I hit it, but I guess I double hit it? Whatever. Headphones on. It's time for things. Let's go. Hi. Trust me, I see. Hello. Are you ready? I'm very nervous and excited for this. I believe, it's just going to get crazier from here on out. So there you go. Demon, hey, how are you? All right. Where are you? I always forget that I can't fucking run things from Steam from my goddamn start menu anymore, and it's the goddamn worst. Oh, Midnight Mondays, my god. Blackjack and drink, ready to get the shit scared out of me. Let's go! Yerp. Yep. Oh, my beloveds are still here. Oopsies.
Everybody, I'm
Yo!
so happy to have you as my friend. Good
Yo,
morning, everybody.
Lando, thank you so much for the beautiful. Hold on, my brain is so small. Thank you so much for the 52 months. You won't be able to save everybody. You might not be able to even able to save yourself. Welcome home. Are we ready, pals? So, excited to be jumped into something terrifying with little context. Okay, a little bit of backstory. I'll try to do a little TLDR. So we are, I just named us Ashley, and our mother, who passed away, is very estranged from her family. There was a very big, messy falling out in which you and your mother do not talk to the other side of the family. And so your mother has passed away, and then her sister from the other side of the family has just recently passed away, and you were invited to the funeral. So you decide to go to Scarlet Hollow, where the other side of your family is. Everyone in town knows you. It's a very small town, and you don't know anybody. And your cousin Tabitha is here, and she stays in this giant, decrepit-ass fucking house, where one half of it is literally like falling off a cliff, it looks like. Yeah, we're in North Carolina, a very small town in North Carolina specifically. It's important. And Tabitha is a fucking bitch. She's very cold. Very, very cold. And I'm going to close my window just because I think it's going to get a little warmer. And I just... Okay, it's just gonna get a little warmer and I don't want to overheat and sweat. So I think that Tabitha might be being a little cold on purpose because she seems to know that some fuckery is afoot in this town. So I'm giving her a little bit of a benefit of the doubt, even though I've called her a rat bitch like 30,000 times. There is a YouTuber who goes out to the Appalachian woods and tries to find cryptids in the middle of the night like a dumbass. So we go out on the town to meet people. We get invited out by Stella, the YouTuber, to go hunt cryptids, and we say no, and then she gets really pushy. That pissed me off. But we go and we walk home, because it's a really long road. We get ambushed by a mountain lion that's got a bunch of weird growths all over it. And it says that, looking at its eyes, it's like something has like taken over it. Like the mountain lion itself is not there. It's not present. It's something else. So that's gross. And yeah, there is a goth girl who runs the general store. Her mother is a big like psychic hippie lady, apparently, which I hope we get to find out more about today. But anyways, when we're in the woods, bad things happen. We find a farmer, an old farmer named Duke, who tries to help us out and tries to hunt this mountain lion. We end up finding one of the chickens who he thought was dead, but it has a big growth on it that has an embryo inside it, which was disgusting. And then there was these big, I like to call them clay ETs. They're just like gray sacks of humanoid-esque flesh with like kind of faces and stuff. And they are trying to get this chicken, and they're trying to take also this dog that Stella had, which pour one out for that dog. They did end up taking that dog because it was either the dog or an entire human being with a family, and also his gun. And I wanted the gun because I feel like it's necessary for maybe the future to have that. So anyways, we managed to escape with Stella and Duke. Unfortunately, the dog did not make it. Nazca, hey, it's crazy. But anyways, Tabitha comes and picks us up because she called us during some of the shenanigans. She refuses to listen to us or believe anything that's happened, but she does so in a way of that doesn't surprise her. She's just trying to get you to fucking drop it kind of vibe. And then you get into her car and she turns on the headlights and there's a man standing in front of the car and you can't see his face. You just see like glowing eyes in the dark. And you see his shirt is covered in blood. And he just goes,
Ashley, welcome home.
And then disappears. And Tabitha looks visibly frightened. And you're like, what the fuck was that? Why was he covered in blood? It's like, you don't know, he was covered in blood. He's probably one of the miners. It could be like, you know, like oil or something else. Like blood is the last thing it would be. Well, she's very obviously not, like, she's shaken. And then she like kind of shakes it off and then you go home. And that's kind of where we left off. Yeah, that was just the wind. She brushes it off. Yeah, she's either in denial or lying. Both, I would like to say. So, you know, lots happening in the old holler. Gotta make sustenance. Godspeed, bestie. I also need sustenance. I am hungry. Eclipse, you did! I was just recapping the first episode. So we're back at it again, brother. If you'd like to continue with this World State episode 2, please save your game now. Episode 2 time! Oh. You guys want to see it? I liked yours. Thanks, guys. Well, hey. For the future. I mean, you could have lemon and said, you know. You could go make a coffee. Oh my god. Working, trying to pack more work stuff. Too many stuff enough close tank. Oh my god. Andromeda, bless. Say why not? Fuck it. We'll see. Okay. This is probably going to be more information, so it's fine. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rock relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. This will actually probably give more information, even for me to remember, to be honest. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. I hate that that's part of the recap. Like, please remember this. Like, oh, great. Well, what brings you to town? Just passing through? Staying long? I'm Kanika. That's my name. Do you have one too? Bless her. Hot. She seems flustered. Sorry, I'm not used to meeting new people. And then it emerges an honest-to-goodness mountain lion. There's something horribly wrong with it. It doesn't bother trying to hide now, leaping down into the clearing with killing intent in its wide yellow eyes, ready to finish what it started, and then bonk. Damn, nearly had the thing. Hey, Duke. Wait, a run-in? What kind of run-in? Was it supernatural? Like I said, you won't believe it. Now put that dang camera away. At least it's a night. Oh my god. Still disgusting. Hate that still. Anyways, at least it's a nice night. Even the circumstance leaves some to be desired. Help yourself to jerky. As for the beers, plan on having both cans myself. But I suppose I can be convinced to spare one. Yeah, so this is like the weird Clay E.T. Fighting Duke. And then there's another clay ET trying to get Gretchen. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness. Her desperate cries going unheeded. So then you push it. It barely staggers back. Oh my god. Sorry, my throat's being stinky right now. Liz, hi! Staggers back, the shove having done little more than shift the thing's attention to you. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Gretchen! And then Gretchen gets taken away. Sorry. So this is when... This is the guy. Your cousin reaches for the headlights.
Ashley, welcome home.
Mystical, you're finally where you're meant to be. He also had yellow eyes. I just want to point that out to everybody. I didn't really point that out last time at all, but he does also have yellow eyes. Oh my god. That's low-key a Where's My Wife fit? Oh my god, it is, dude. Figure steps out of the light, disappearing back into the darkness of the woods. From the relative safety of your cousin's uncomfortable guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments, for now you're safe and you're warm. Tuesday morning awaits. Let's go! Open your eyes. The sun has risen. The birds are singing. You are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window in the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember the sight of pale faces jeering at you as they carried Gretchen's poor little body into the underbrush. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. My god. Liz, good luck. Also, Kiki, hello? Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Note, you can refresh yourself on the events of previous days by using the journal icon in the quick menu. Oh. Monday's major decisions. Refused boiled peanuts from a strange man on the bus. I hate that that's a major decision. Found a possum living in the dresser. Duke saved me from a mountain lion. Lost Gretchen to creatures in the woods and put her out of her misery. Sorry, pour one out. Was picked up by Tabitha after my encounter in the woods, and the two of us saw a ghastly figure on the road. Check on the possum. Are you still there? Oh! Open the door, check on the little possum we met yesterday. Oh god, he's still here. That's nice. I'll leave the little mans in peace. You decide to leave the little mans in peace. Poke around the closet. Great, the doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all. Though after everything you went through yesterday, that's hardly a consolation. Look out the window. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. For a second, you thought you saw movement. Could have been an animal, could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Hate that. Okay. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you've finished waking up. Get dressed and head down to the kitchen. Time to start your day. You're back in the kitchen. Frou Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Yep, and we will ignore— oh my god, we actually go— look at this. Look at this cat, bro. Now that's a cat. Now that's a fucking cat right there. Bro looks like she has a fucking proposition for me, and it's one of those ones where I'm gonna sign my soul to the goddamn devil. That's a cat who knows secrets, exactly. Look at that specimen. Excuse me, ma'am, but may I pet you? May I pet your beautiful fur? Part of you hopes that flattery might win her over, as silly as that may seem. You are, after all, talking to a cat. Frou Frou merely flicks her tail faster. Hey. Uh-oh. What? I'm talking to your cat. You sure took your time getting up. It's like 8 a.m. No, it's chill. Okay, we can't keep harping on it because she obviously does not want to talk. What's the plan for the day? Plan is that I go to work and do my job and you stay out of trouble. I'm late enough as it is, so listen up. I don't want any repeats of last night. From now on, no running around in the woods after dark. It's dangerous out there. You could fall down a cliff. You could get stuck in a hidden cave somewhere. You could get lost in the woods and never be found. She literally got attacked by a mountain lion to fall down a hill. Excuse me? Just because nothing happens here doesn't mean it's safe. I want you home by sunset from here on out. I tried getting home by sunset. I was attacked by a mountain lion. Then get home before sunset. Sorry about last night. I had no idea what was going to happen, and I didn't think I'd worry you like that. God. Good. Glad we're on the same page. Wow, that's 2 smiles from her. Love that. I'm late enough as it is. I'm going to work. I expect to see you here at sunset. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset! Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. I hate that. I know it's like this frou-frou, but like I hate that. I hate that it's called out specifically. A text from Stella. Oh, is it? This is, yes, perfect. This is about Kinika's mom. Stella, hope you're holding up okay, or as good as you can with all that stuff we saw last night. I was up most of the night on cryptid forums. No real answers yet. I'm at the library now if you want to join. I have scones. I'll be there in a bit. I'm still waking up. And that's that. It's time to start your day. Oh. I like a PB&J. Sure, Stella might have scones at the library, but scones are later. PB&J is now. You quickly scrape together the ingredients and gobble up a delicious breakfast. And that's that. Okay, I want to look in the garden. We saw something out there, but I'm still curious. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. It's probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Hey guys, should we investigate further, or is that a stupid idea? I'm so curious. A knife, but a scone feels good. Yes. So stupid. Let's do it. Yeah, we say we're good. Ooh. You wander further into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking, if indeed there had been a thing to begin with. Take it all in. The garden is peaceful, but undeniably eerie. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. A greenhouse sits in the midst of the overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect, its glass clouded and cracked. Statues reach out from within seas of weeds as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates at the very peak of the mountain sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, the Scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they stood where you're standing right now. Ew! That gave me some chills. I did not like that at all. That was gross. Check around for clues. Uh-oh. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. A boot print. A big boot print. And what looks like some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. You snap a quick photo just in case it comes in handy later. Keep it to yourself for now. Stella is a freak, alright? We don't need to talk to her about it. Okay, so that guy was there. Gross. Trying to figure out what to do. Okay, guys. I feel like we could go and spend a little bit of the morning in town and then just come back. I feel like staying here just seems goofy, but also, I don't know. We could also explore the estate and probably die here. I want to know what's happening. I need to be curious. I can't just like... Tabitha wants me to not fucking do anything. But also, she didn't say to stay here. She said to be back before sunset. Guys, what should we do? What should we do? Coming back before sunset, it's just like do one thing with Stella. Because like before, we went and hung out with Stella in the cafe. Not cafe. The diner. Thank you, Brain. And then we went to the general store, which took up more time. Tabitha isn't here to stop you now. You head outside, back to the mountain path that leads to town. Walk back town is much less pleasant than it was yesterday when you didn't yet know the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. The autumn-tinged mountains, sprawling for miles in every direction, now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Oh. Look who I found at the library! She said she was up all night thinking about the video. Adding you to a group text. I'm only here because it's quieter than the store, or was, lol. And I'm trying to figure out what animal that could be. I don't buy into this harbinger of doom stuff. We know what animals they are. They're ditchlings, and they are harbingers of doom. Ditchlings? Sounds like they're having fun. Excuse me, what are ditchlings? Almost back to town. Make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you've witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey, Ashley. Hello, Avery. Oh! As you approach Avery, the woman they're standing with comes into focus. She's impenetrable. You feel small and almost naked in her presence, and yet you feel no threat, no malice. But before you can wrap your head around this strange feeling, it fades, and you are left with only the vision of an average old woman in front of you. What's going on with you, girl? We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and well, okay, so this is Kanika's mom? You're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's gonna be Kanika's mom, the hippie lady. I'm Sybil, I run the tea house. I believe you've met my daughter's friend Stella. You went out with her last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. And Gretchen wasn't with her. They're never apart. I feel like if Stella didn't say anything, it's probably not my place to share. Probably not my place. I guess that's fair. Hope everything's okay. It's not, but thanks, Avery. I'll tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. Why don't you swing by the diner if you want to decompress? Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend. Maybe it'll calm you down a bit. I think you'll like today's mix. It's chaga and lemon balm. Should help ease your stress and tension. And if you feel like talking, I'll be all ears. But no pressure. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Ashley. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. Alright then, keep your secrets! Don't tell Avery the truth about last night. Fantastic. See, you're a private person. I can respect that. You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. I'd better get back to it myself. But actually, before I go, a word. Stella came by my tea room last night. She told me about what you saw out in the woods. She showed me her footage, too. I know what you two went through, and I know what you saw. Those things are real. Neither of you imagined them. They're certainly no ordinary creatures. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they're a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. I've told Stella and my daughter what I know, though I'm afraid that's not much. I know this. She's a little mystical lady. There was a man on my way home last night. I don't know if there's something you know about, but when Tabitha and I were on our way home, there was this man in the road. It was dark, but he had a miner's jacket on. He knew my name, and there was something off about him. Oh yes, that would be Wayne, probably. He's a bit of an adult local. You don't have to worry about him. He's harmless, just very sick. But do let me know if he bothers you again, dear. Hello? What do you mean, Wayne? This is a nice song. So they're dangerous? Are they going to start attacking people? I think you misunderstood me. They're not dangerous on their own. Think of them more like birds flocking before a storm. They're neither a threat on their own nor the cause of what's to come, merely a sign that things are not as they should be. They seem like they're a threat to some fucking animals and people, though. God damn. Something bad's coming. Okay, what can we do about stopping what's coming? I'm afraid I don't have any good answers to that, but Stella and Kanika are doing their best to get to the bottom of this. Aside from that, I suppose the best we can all do is stay close to our loved ones. I'd say that would mean Tabitha should try to spend more time with her only living relative while she can, but I get the feeling she cares a little too much about her work to let herself leave it for that long. You could always go to her. Maybe that would bring her a little joy, even if she might struggle to admit as much. Dude, going to Tabitha at work, I feel like she'd start slapping us. She'd start smacking us on the back of the head. Or we could just literally, like, instead of getting home before sunset, we could just go to her work and wait outside. And then we could just drive home with her. Fine. How do you know all this? People tell stories and I listen. Granted, it's not every day you meet someone who's seen a ditchling and lived to tell the tale, so I suppose I should count myself lucky to know about them at all. You should count yourself lucky, too. A very normal thing to do. Yeah! Thanks, this was helpful. Of course. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Ashley, and God bless. Hit me with a God bless. Probably have a bit of time before you're needed at the library? No, I'm trying to do things as fast as possible. I'm trying to do things as fast as possible. I wanted to go to the library immediately and then go home. I don't want to do anything else. You can't be shocked at the God bless. I'm shocked at the God bless because there is a thing in this town about the church being weird and how nobody fucking goes to it. And it's like there's people that are religious, but it's also the religion is weird in this town. It's why it's sticking out to me. This is important. I have to pay attention. If she's hit me with the God bless, if she's religious, do you go to the church? Do you not go to the church? I need to know what the vibe is. I'm heading to the library. You enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. She feels more like a goddess in nature and everything types? Yes. Oh, hey, you made it! I'll settle in. Ghost tracks. Oh my god, it's the thing where like it says like what the bus full of kids, ghosts or whatever pushes your car off the tracks. Up the hill or whatever. I know what her shirt is about. Hey Stella, or hey again, sorry. Stella filled me in about last night. You look tired. Yeah, no shit. Maybe she went to Chick-fil-A recently, oh my god. I've never done a Scooby-Doo before. You can just tell someone to look tired. It was hard to fall asleep last night, all things considered. Can't say I got a wink myself. Yeah, same. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Before you dig in, remember the boot print you remember the boot print you found in the garden. I will show them. I feel like someone else needs to know that it looked like someone was watching you. Someone else, anyone else needs to know, and I feel like showing them in person is better than texting them. Hey, before we dig in, I found something in the garden this morning. Hold up your phone and show Kanika and Stella the photo you took in the garden. Its prints were in the bushes with a clear line of sight to my window. Dang, that's creepy. Are you okay? Kanika watched her footage, yeah. So Stella went to Kanika's mom and showed her stuff, and Kanika saw it also. What is that liquid around it? It looks like pus. That's fucking gross. I was gonna say, yeah, some creep in a bloody mining uniform scared the shit out of me and Tabitha last night. I think it's him. Because he had schmutz on his fit. Sybil thought it might be some guy named Wayne. Creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? Yeah, that sounds like him, alright. I don't know what's going on with him, but there's something seriously wrong with the guy. It's really concerning. Let us know if you need somewhere else to stay. Oh my god, I wonder if there's any connection between him and what happened in the woods last night. Omni, hi! That's my red frog. Have a wonderful day. What? I mean, I don't have anything specific, but we do have the whole prophecy of impending doom angle to explore, and this photo is weird. Can't stop thinking about the splatters on the ground. If he's sick, maybe it's from the creatures you encountered? Hey there, strangers! And literal stranger. Oh, I love being able to hit him with the hot. Hi, I'm Ashley. We're not strangers anymore. No need for you to be shy around me. I love it. Oh my god. Oh, gosh, hi, I'm Oscar, Gutierrez, Chief Librarian, and only librarian. Ashley's in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were here. You were a Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. But that Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. Not that that's a bad thing! Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. What's the old Maxwell place? It's this great old abandoned spot, and it's practically a magnet for young people. Even honor students aren't free from its call. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. We don't need to bring up the ditchlings in front of another dude, especially someone who's already worried about his daughter running around. It's like, oh yes, hello, worried, anxious father. Let's make it way worse for you. But I feel like he's a librarian. He might know things. I do, yes, I like the teens and mischief being capitalized. I feel like he wouldn't blame us for reassuring him because he wouldn't know that we know anything. A part of I'm cycling through so many horror tropes. I'm like, ah, yes, the librarian who would randomly know something about something because they're a librarian and they know things. And then it's like, but also, it could be like, are we going the librarian trope or like the dad trope? You know? I'm gonna say nothing. I'm gonna save it. And I'm gonna say nothing. Yeah, let the others talk. Oh, so she brings it up. You might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Is that so? Kanika's right. There's some weird stuff going on out in the woods. It's actually why we came in today. Oh, okay, never mind. Just kidding. Can I load and I'll just say it myself, bitch? If y'all are gonna fucking just say shit, god damn it. Me like, maybe we shouldn't tell them about that. Never mind. Everyone else does. Yeah. I don't like to let teens getting up to mischief with all those ditchlings in the woods. Ditchlings? It's actually where we came in today. Have you heard of them? Apparently. See, so saying nothing literally changes nothing. Apparently seeing what's supposed to mean a disaster is around the corner. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay. Fewer say trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town. Where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. Pretty sure Estelle is barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. Oh, we can be weird! Let's go! Do you really not feel where all of this is going? The moment their whispers made their way to me, it's like everything started to click into place. A reckoning is coming for this town. Bro, every time she goes to like mystical mode, my brain is like, imagines her just like, do you not feel where all of this is going? The moment their whispers made their way to me, it's like everything started to click into place. A reckoning is coming for this town. And then like get your personality back after that. God damn. Yeah, her eyes dilating, staring in the middle of absolutely. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. Don't mind Ashley. She's been hanging out with Stella too much. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble. We'll make sure to keep her eyes peeled. Ashley, if you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad's worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. It's like, how you doing? I know, it's so good. Bless her. Got him, just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our books. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Oh, the coal mines. Ooh, yes. Woodsman. Appalachian folk monsters. Okay, so first off, Appalachian folk monsters. Few entries catch your eye. The Wampus Cat. Tommy Knockers. Tailipo. Ooh, and wide yellow eyes. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick and ran back through its hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by a hunter's rifle. Guess this'll have to do, he said to his dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed, satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been, and in the gloom he saw two big yellow eyes staring right at him. I want my Tailipo. I want my Tailipo. There we go. A high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. Go away! But it stepped close to him, shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movements. I want my Tailipo! I'll get my dog after you! The hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear, but there was no dog to be seen. I want my Tailipo! Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness. Long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night. But the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney standing alone in the woods. I'm so sorry. The cabin was gone? There's just the chimney? Oh, his little tail. Loud howling voice, often said to sound like a woman crying out in pain. I feel like that could definitely come back and bite us in the ass. That is certainly a version of that story. That's so funny. Bro with a nuke. Somebody was yes, icon exactly. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and, by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Alright, fuck it, let's do Tommyknockers. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. Uh-oh. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Okay. Definitely now we go to the mine here. So yeah, we're just opening up middle of the book, great. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by his short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Huh? Yeah, white mine owners in North Carolina. I mean, I'm not surprised by this. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all the elegant Scarlet estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some young as 10. Jesus Christ. So, are we thinking the Tommyknockers destroyed the mine? Good lord. Oh, the casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son Theodore, his brother Enoch the Fifth Scarlet. Okay, Enoch the Fifth, interesting. Who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. Are we also Mormon? So this is how your family made its fortune. Are we surprised? I don't feel like that doesn't surprise me. Yes, yeah, so absolutely. I have to read all of this shit, so all of this, I guess, is important for the future. That's so great. It's a biblical name. Yeah, crazy. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818, one of 12 siblings. He grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10, Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. God damn! Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous gold mine. You're finished with this one. I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Hey squad, what's up? Alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. Okay. What about y'all? Find anything? Oh, hello! A handsome black cat leaps onto the table, almost on instinct still, slams her book shut. The cat cannot know. Hello, handsome? Look at that guy! Oh, hey, Pixel. Oh, Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. And he's a library cat? Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Munchin! Pixel immediately goes to town on Stella's treats. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Why do you let a paper shredder freely wander the library? Have you seen the little guy's face? How could I say no to that? Honestly, real. Leave Pixel be. Cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Oh, the loaf! That's such a good loaf drawing. Alright, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. Do you think there's a cult here? Okay, so there's a few things. We'll go back to that in a minute. I don't need to... So... This? It's about the coal mines here. Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. I fucking cannot stand you, bitch. You would go spelunking. Hey, hello! What happened after the mine collapse? The book just kind of glosses over that. Oh, there was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Why? Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. No shit. I'm sure. Of course Tabitha runs the mine. I don't know why I didn't realize that immediately, that it's the family business. Something's going on in the mines, and it's why she doesn't want you to be there, for sure. 100%. Oh, God. Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. A union-busting mine collapse from poor working conditions. Color me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there, probably to try and show us how good we have it or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me. You know, that could be what the ditchlings are warning us about. Another collapse. Writing it down on a list of potential disasters. Yeesh, Stella, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. Y'all don't actually think the mine is about to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. Phew, had me worried there for a second. Hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. Okay, no shit. He's a fucking racist asshole who, like, sacrificed people for profit. You guys really seem to have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. So should you, bitch. I don't know. What? That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. He got run out of town on a rail, you know. And that's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over on the far wall. Oh. He got off easy, if you ask me. Oh, that's a good point. That is like a really good point. What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? Because yeah, Wayne seems fucking sick, dude. I'm not sure I agree with the collapse angle, but the mines seem important. The whole town's built around them. The mines seem too obvious. I feel like that's something is going on in the mines, and I feel like something has made Wayne the way he is. A rad dude. And fuck it. Something toxic and poisoning the town. Seems sick. Sorry, I'm doing my stand time. Sounds like one of the most plausible explanations we've had so far. What about the ditchlings? I'm sorry, that would... If something's making people sick, that would be a pretty fucked up thing if a bunch of people die, right? Oh, maybe there's some sort of parasite down the mines. Maybe it infected Wayne. Maybe Wayne infected the local wildlife. Huh, yeah, that could work. Okay, so I want to ask about the cult. But I also want to talk about the folk monsters. So is any mine near town ever? Yes, but I feel like it just seems a little bit different with what's going on with Wayne. Also, I want to talk about, is there a cult here? I'm quietly whisper still, can you go? Do you guys think there's like a cult here? No, okay. A lot of folks here feel tense and closed off. You're tense and closed off. The whole vibe of this town is off, and it feels like folks are hiding something. Or maybe people here just aren't used to strangers. Fuck you, Stinky. Fuck you, Stinky. That was a little bit too aggressive of a denial. That seemed too aggressive of a denial. I'm gonna be real with you. So, Appalachian folk monsters. I don't really know if I like any of these angles. The Wampus cats kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. Not really. Do you think the ditchlings are Tommyknockers? I don't think so, because they're in the woods and not in the mine. Do you think Wayne is a Tommyknocker? Interesting. I don't know. And then the Taily-Po story. This has nothing to do with anything. But it seems like it's so random that it might lead to something somehow. But yeah, why would your mom tell that story specifically? The main thing about the Taily-Po thing is the yellow eyes that are on like everything. Mom used to tell me that Taily-Po story back when I was little. Can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try to dig it out of my stomach if I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Talipo. The one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Talipo. Camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. I feel like the whole mountain lion thing, I feel like they are a product of something else happening and not necessarily the actual problem. You know what I'm slaying here? Should we ask about the Tommyknockers? Who should we think is a Tommyknocker? Because I don't really... I think, if anything, Wayne would be more plausible. If he's, like, you know, possessed or something. I don't know, man. Because I don't think the ditchlings would be, because why would they be just in the woods collecting shit? That doesn't make sense. Also, let me just say, they really do be, like, brushing off the ditchlings as, like, oh yeah, they're not harmful. Like, I'm sorry. I think maybe Wayne. Wayne is a Tommyknocker? Maybe he's the ghost of a dead miner. Something's seriously wrong with the guy, and you should definitely look into it, but I don't think he's a ghost. Yeah, ghosts tend to be tied to a specific place. So maybe he's haunting the whole town. He's not a ghost because ghosts aren't real. I've also seen him, like, touch stuff. I don't really... Yeah, they're making a spiral of incubators. Alright, I mean, I guess we might as well just say something. Fuck it. It's gonna be mountain lions. Voice like a woman crying out somewhere between person's eyes and cat's eyes. Definitely, they're 100% mountain lions. You know there are no mountain lions up here. Thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in Appalachia that long ago. The legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank, then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out, and now here we are. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of Bigfoot. If you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. Oh my god. So I was literally attacked by a mountain lion yesterday. Holy shit, you were? So you say, but for all we know, you were attacked by a ditchling, which you mistook for a mountain lion. The fact that Duke was out there explicitly hunting an alleged mountain lion could have warped your memories. Stella, I will literally strangle you. I will strangle you to death in this library. Stella, are you really saying that my mom's magical grub monsters are real and cougars aren't? Sure, we have video evidence of your mom's magical grub monsters. Why won't you believe me? Because if I just believed everything I was told, I wouldn't be an actual cryptid hunter. I'd be one of those guys who shows up on the Discovery Channel and says that Bigfoot built the pyramids. Don't you want to be one of those guys? Maybe. Look, I believe that you believe a mountain lion attacked you. I'm just not convinced that's what happened. Memory is a crazy thing, Ashley, and I have to be skeptical no matter the source. Unless that source is my mom. Let's move on. Okay. Let's keep going with the Scarlets for now. Silas Scarlet. Should have known it wouldn't be pretty. Time. Seems like a great dude. No. Should have known it wouldn't be pretty. Yeesh. Figured old money from the south wouldn't be great, but he sure did some things to get where he was, huh? That book is a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you read on a subject. Yep, dude was a monster. The mines made a lot of money during the Civil War too, and you can probably guess which side of North Carolina Oh my god. Carolinian? Whatever. Business owner would be working for. Sorry you're related to him. This town is stuck in the past and built on atrocities. It's already practically collapsing onto itself. No offense. Carolinian? Nice. Crushed it. He seems like a terrible person, but I don't see what that has to do with bad omens or creatures in the woods. I think what's happening now. Think they're here for retribution? Mayhaps? Seems tenuous. Assuming Kaniga's mom is right, they're here as an omen, not because they're going to do something themselves. And I think we know how I feel on the matter. Okay, let's talk about nuclear incidents. Because... Okay, so this is a weird part. If Wayne is just like covered in blood and like leaking pus, it seems like someone could be falling apart as a human being. But he wouldn't be able to be falling apart as a human being from like radiation sickness for a long time. If he's that sick, he would die. He would be dead pretty fast. So, I don't... I don't know, dog. You're talking about that Goldboro thing, right? Yeah, apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the 2 bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent. I mean, unless something else is keeping him alive. That's true. Because that... Oh, fucking ew. Because that mountain lion was possessed. And that mountain lion looked very, very sick. The warhead thing is a real event? Oh, that's horrible. Great. Good, good, good. Oh, and 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Cool! Right, it's conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. And they made the ditchlings, and now shush. Oh god, we're screwed. I'm looking up. God damn, alright. Yeah, if the bomb is somewhere else, why would there be so many ditchlings here? Shouldn't be looking too hard at the disaster angle anyways. Whatever those creatures are, they're biological. You never know with radiation. I can't believe they're bringing nuclear accidents and radiation into this game. Now I'm like, oh, I see. Because, okay, if they did put it in the mine and Wayne, like, found it or something and it's, like, still giving off radiation or something and he got sick, but, like, what would possess him, you know? Like, that's my only thing. It's like, there's something possessing things in this town, like, taking them over. So what the fuck is that? We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. Fallout reference? I've missed this. Okay. Any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it'd happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on her usual haunts. Okay. Okay, so this is the problem. If I bring Stella and Kaniga to the fucking mines and Tabitha is there, because she will be, because she works there, she runs them, she will be fucking pissed. overhead. The actual rate is low grade alpha particles. But more danger. I see, I see. She is always pissed. Hold on. One sec. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not concerned enough about Rosalina to go look for her right now. Like, he just had a thought that she was somewhere. And it was just today. Like, I'm sure she's chilling. I do not think we should go back to the woods. I think we should check out the mines and piss off Tabby. Between Wayne, the old collapse, and the fact the whole town's practically built around them, seems like the smartest place to start. Oh dear. Good idea. There's an awful lot of mines-related stuff in my notes. We can poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Excuse me. Just to clarify, you two are suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? We are not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good, let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. Dude, I'm not going in the fucking mines. Stella, you're on your fucking own. I'm gonna just push you in there with like a fucking stick. Meeks, aw, it's like Meeks. Promise, Meeks, we're just going to question some of the miners. And if that question gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I am not going underground. Just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. And hopefully we can find out what's wrong with Wayne while we're at it. Oh, maybe Tabitha can help us out. There is no way. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a pause and go to the bathroom in a sec. But I wanna... I'm sure Tabitha's going to love that we're snooping around. We'll just have to make sure we don't get caught. We'll be super sneaky. I can even keep a lookout. Look at us going on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. Though there is something missing. Reese. Really missed that dude. Can't believe how long he's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope. Tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. He's sick, you say? Didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Ashley. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Well, you know, if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep y'all posted. All right. Spend some time in the library on Tuesday. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll leave you with some Silent Hill tunage. But yeah, I'll be right back. And I'm also gonna see if I can't try to wrangle up some food. So everyone, take care of yourselves. Check in, you know, get a snack if you need to. And I will be right back. Guys, I have the Holy Grail for lunch today. The Holy fucking Grail for lunch. Y'all are not prepared. For multiple reasons. It's not an Uncrustable, no. It is better. It is better. And I will share it with you in a moment. Hold on. For lunch today, I have rice salad. Italian rice salad, which is basically an amalgamation of a bunch of bullshit that if I describe it to you, you will think would be fucking disgusting. But it's very good. It's so good. And I'm very excited about it. Oh, thank you. You're eating a bagel? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. At the edge of the forest wall, isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Yes, Emma? It's got rice, egg, mayonnaise, pickles, hot dogs, sausage, I believe. Not sausage. Salami. Sorry. Artichoke hearts. Those little ball onions. A lot of random shit in it. Mustard, I believe. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. All right. Let's find Reese. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? Open the doorway, stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out? Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. MILF spotted! It's just been so long since either of us have gotten a chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Ashley would get along super well, too. I'm Ashley, Vivian's kid? I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Mrs. Mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Ashley. That'd be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring a soda then. It's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. Okay, no dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Wow. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. Several? Hey, why do you have several locks on your house? Like, I feel like sometimes people have like 2. I feel like several is more than 2. Why do you have so many locks? Mm-hmm. That's not Stella's mom. Several feels like at least 4, right? Like a few is 3. A couple is 2. God, that woman makes me so nervous. Are you okay, Stella? I'm fine. She used to be so nice when we were kids. Always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. Shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along. Don't worry. I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. Why not just drive up with Kanika? I think mine's a bit of a ways off. Don't worry about it, Ashley. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than 2 people. Brother. I understand that she has the trauma. But I feel like walking through the woods and shit is just stupid. It just feels fucked. I'm not walking with you, bitch. I'm sorry. Kanika's she's very nice, very kind. However, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Self-preservation. Oh my gosh. Good luck, Stella. I need access to a van. Ride with Kanika to the mines. Mystery machine. Cute. I'll ride with Kanika. See you at the mines. Bye, bestie. Dude, I love her braids. They're sick. Kanika is a careful driver, maintaining her control even though her old van bumps around on the unpaved mountain roads. She treats the tight turns with the fear they deserve, unlike your cousin, whose mood seems to make itself known throughout how aggressively she speeds around the treacherous bends. Thanks for indulging us in that on that little diversion. Reese's mom is scary. I've seen him in person maybe 5 or 6 times in as many years. And that was always in his house, and with his mom right there, the whole time. No one even knows what he's sick with. I don't like that. I don't like that he's sick. I don't like that it feels like there's multiple people that are ill. Hey guys, what if the person that they see is Reese? What if the person that is standing outside of her fucking window and shit, what if it's Reese? That sort of isolation can't be good for his health, no matter what his mom says. No, she's not gonna fucking do that. So what's actually going on with Reese? Good question. I wish I knew. His mom's been saying he's sick for years, and it's not like she's wrong about it. He's been a wreck the few times I've seen him. It's rough. Yep. Like a wreck how, though? Do you have any other theories about besides what we talked about in the library? Jesus. 4 t-shirts enough for it. I mean, 4 shirts in general? I usually try to bring as many shirts, but I'm also a freak and I pack a lot. Do you have any other theories? I don't know. I don't think there's enough information yet to support any strong conclusions. Though I've been wondering if what you two saw was maybe some sort of mutated animal, like a strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something. Do you know about Morgan Island? It's off the coast of South Carolina, and there's a whole population of rhesus monkeys infected with herpes, like 4,000 of them. Maybe the ditchlings are some kind of alopecia research monkeys. Which sounds ridiculous now that I said it out loud. Forget I said anything. Their house is right by the woods, it's true. Those things were not monkeys. I saw them with my own eyes and they were way too messed up to be anything like monkeys. I mean, that doesn't rule out lab monkeys, right? Could be that whatever made them hairless could also cause weird swellings or alter their proportions. But like I said, we don't have anywhere near enough information. Can you please drive me out of town, like, right now? That's crazy. No. How's Azaz? Do you have any plans living anywhere else? Also, yeah, it had a stinger in its mouth, but it's fine. Whatever, man. Yeah, this wasn't the plan, and it still isn't. I was actually a couple years into vet school, top of my class, might I add, when my dad died. Oh. My mom wasn't up for running the store, and my brother, well, you'll meet Miles if you haven't already. I only wanted to take a semester off, help them get back on their feet, but it's been a year and change now. It's not just about my family, too. General store? That's the general store. If it winds up going under, it's hard not to imagine the whole town collapsing with it. Maybe I'll get to go back next semester. I'd say welcome to the Dead Dads Club, but I don't actually know if my dad is dead. That's crazy. Girl, that's crazy. Should we do it? I don't know, man. We did it to our cousin, but that's only because she was being a bitch. No, I don't want her to stay here. Chase her dreams. I feel like you'd be a great vet. It's just a good response. I'll save the Dead Dads Club. But also, this is like one of those, maybe you find out more about yourself with this. You know what I mean? Because we've never actually had dad mention yet until right now. So what's going on with that? Alright, fuck it. Let's find out what's going on. I don't know if my dad's actually dead. You're funny. Oh. Okay. Well, cool. You'd be a great vet. Seeing how thorough you are about research, not everyone would care enough about their family to take time off like you did. Shucks, I was really into biology during undergrad, and growing up around Stella and her mom gave me a special kind of love for animals. I'll shut up. I don't want to bother about Stella. I know what's going on with Stella. I know her parents are dead. And they died in a car accident. I can figure it out. Context clues. Comfortable silence for the last few minutes of the ride. You and Kanika arrived in the mines before Stella. No shit, she's walking. Okay, wait, is she fucking here already? That's weird, but I guess she ran? She ran? Hey y'all, how was the ride? Did you run here? Yep, felt like getting a run in. I didn't want to keep y'all waiting. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two. Too many. I'm probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. What's the third person doing? You know those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on their first date? You have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I don't know about? Or that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. I take it I'm the one going in. Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all of the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? It's probably for the best. Oh. See, I don't want to sneak around. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if... If we're sneaking around and Tabitha finds us sneaking around, she's gonna be fucking pissed. But I don't know, like, if we try to say that we're here to look around because of the shit we saw, she's gonna get pissed off. She's gonna get pissed off regardless. I don't know, man. I feel like going to her would be better than her finding out. Like, regardless. I'm not interested in sneaking around. I'm going to go find my cousin. Whoa, really? You can't. Why not? Do you need to answer that question? She's rude and defensive, and she hates it when other people get up in her business. I don't think I'd use those exact words, but Kanika isn't wrong. Tipping Tabby off is probably a one-way ticket to getting kicked out before we figure out what's going on. She deserves to know what's actually going on. Like, I don't know. Like, this is what I'm thinking. It's just like, why would she be so up in arms about just talking to some of the minors? Like, I don't... Unless something is going on, which I feel like that would make it more suspicious, you know? I think she knows what's going on. I'm just trying so hard to be upfront with her, but I don't know. Am I crazy for not wanting to sneak around? Because it feels like all of the options are like, no, sneak around. I don't want to do that. I just feel like it's everyone to like try your best to not destroy your relationship with. It's like the one person, we could save, you're right. It's like the one person who definitely seems to know what's going on is also a Scarlet and is like, it feels like she knows what's up, you know? She's starting to look like Matt Mercer, holy shit. Yeah, she deserves to know what's actually going on. Since you're the one going in, it's not like I can really argue with you, but can you at least try and talk to some of the minors first? Okay, you two, let's bring down the temperature a couple degrees. Fine, fine, I'll be civil. Tia hands you a pair of earbuds. I can feed you questions if you get stuck, and if you change your mind about tattling, Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Ugh. I guess we should part ways and start the call. This just feels like... juvenile. Which, I mean, it is, because they're talking about this is something that they used to do when they were younger. Your phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. Don't people notice that I got earbuds on? People these days have all kinds of things in their ears. It's called multitasking. You'll be fine. Nothing to do but enter the worksite. So unlock fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow Mine. I'm in. All right, Morpheus. Good to know. Should we try to talk to a couple miners before we go find our cousin, or what's up? Because I feel like she would know if someone randomly showed up if she's like in charge of the mines, right? Talking, that's true. You approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identified them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. Got a reason to be bothering us. So I met this guy on the bus. What? Yeah. Should we talk to him about Wayne? Or just, like, introduce ourselves as Tabitha's cousin? But then I don't think they'll want to talk to me. Because it's like, I'm the boss's cousin, so they won't want to say anything. Seen anything weird lately is like what? You know? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Fuck it. Yeah, we knew him. What do you mean new? Is he dead? Did he die? He was such a cut up. Miss that dude. What happened to him? Miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, He's gone. That's all that matters. What the fuck is going on with Wayne, you guys? No, he's gonna get pissed. He's gonna get pissed off if I press. I feel like I've got the seed from them of like, something's wrong with Wayne. I will take that and use it in the future. But I will leave them be and vibe. But that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Seen anything weird lately? Miners look you up and down. Weird how? What'd I tell you? People getting sick. Hello? Why is someone spamming the old YouTube right now? Chill out, dear friend. Okay, people getting sick I feel like is a good question. Especially after the Wayne thing. Anyone getting sick, you guys? What's going on? Like, more than usual? Nope, nothing like that. Feel fit as an ox. We have good working conditions in the mine. Our health is wholly looked after. Any knocking in the mines? Can't barely hear. Sorry, God, nothing while the machines are going down there. He's right, it's loud as shit. It does sound like knocking, though, the way the machine pounds through the rock. Not sure if that's what you were thinking. You're not asked about Tommy knockers, are you? Tommy what now? Tommy knockers. They're like an old Welsh myth. Little guys that live in the mines and knock on the walls before they collapse. Ha! Nothing like that around here. Any weird noises coming? No, having any weird animals. Nope. Been talking to that townie? The one the boss gave a lifetime ban to? Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good. Yep, that's me, all right. Oh, that's so sweet. I swear to God. But you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't seen many animals at all lately. Used to be I'd see all sorts of critters. Now it's mostly birds. Because they're all fucking dead. It's your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to the seasons changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all. Are you sure about that, bud? I don't know, she's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now, and it's never been like this before. Yeah, maybe it's global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. Okay, I don't think they're gonna say anything about weird noises from the woods if they're talking about animals, but we'll see. Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night, though it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. Okay, Harrison. It was an owl. You're just not used to local Zach, what's wrong with you? You know things. Okay. I think we should not press them, and I'm gonna say, that's all, thanks, and then fuck off and try to find Tabitha. Bye. You walk away from the miners. Oh God, are we gonna run right into Tabby? Okay. Okay, we managed to survive this one. I just don't know how much we can press our luck for, you know? It seems like there's 3 groups. And if I know anything about games, it's that the third group will be the one that'll fuck me, you know? So I'm gonna maybe do this one and then go to the office. Mystical, before you can reach the miners, you're struck by an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror as the same feeling, as the same thing you felt last night when you set eyes on the awful man in miner. Oh God, in a miner's jacket. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. Oh! Hi, Wayne.
You shouldn't have come here.
What are you?
Flesh and blood, much like yourself. You don't have to be afraid of me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that.
God damn. I want to do another. Hold on. Fuck.
What do we have here? We're gonna try to mess with this a little bit. Let's,
I don't know. I'm trying to like. Trying to fuck with this a little bit. Oh, this is echo shit. Hold on. Oh, this is, yeah. Oh, I want to be able to make my voice really low. Pitch shift.
Oh my god.
yes, that's good. Hold on.
My microphone cord is doing some shenanigans.
Okay. Oh, I really like the, Okay. Yes. I feel like it's just a little. This one's like high pitched. I like the low one. Ew, that sounds horrible. Anyways, this is Wayne now. Is everyone ready for Wayne? Thanks, guys. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen.
Good, Wayne. Thanks, man. What's going to happen? Where were you while I was being attacked by a mountain lion, though? Yeah, fuck. Bro, what the hell? Yeah, where were you when I was in the woods?
Watching. I would have stepped in if you were ever truly in danger.
Okie dokie. Bye, Wayne. Figure is gone. Wayne, what the fuck, bud? Yeah, Ashley, you're still there? We've just been getting static from you. Ew! I don't like it. Ooh, I don't like it. He was, I think he might have been the eyes. That's fucking gross, guys. No, you're so true, Eclipse. He was the eyes watching fucking, Duke and, like, us and Duke when he was drinking beers. Ew, I hate that. I hate that. Oh, I hate that. I hate that bigly. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh my god. And Tabitha could not fucking hear us on the phone because we were really staticky. Remember when we called Tabitha and she's like, what the it sounds like you're in a fucking blender? Because he was nearby. Ew. Oh, I'm getting chills. I don't like that. Ew, I don't like that, Wayne. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, don't mind me. Our new friend just stopped us by to say hello. Oh, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? Whatever he is, I don't think he's human. I hate to say it, but with how the call went to static, what if he's a ghost. Like, actually a ghost. You hate to say it, Stella, I don't think anything would make you happier than Wayne being a ghost. Also, ghosts aren't real. You know, just because I want ghosts to be real doesn't mean I want this ghost harassing Ashley. It's some real ominous shit to me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. That sort of thing. The hell is that supposed to mean? The plot thickens. I feel like I need to talk to Tabitha. Because she also saw him. I feel like now it's like, okay, hey Tabitha, bestie, I just came to see you, and you also saw him. I saw him again. He fucking cornered me and talked to me. This is important. Because I feel like since it really strikes me that she knows what's going on, that I feel like knowing that he's been around again, which means it was Wayne. Why has he got a pussy face? He's also covering his face, so his face is fucked for sure. The hell is Scarlet? Hello? This. Hi, Jason. Also, Clucker, hello. People's lurking around the mines. Totally get that. If you're sure, tipping her off might make it hard to talk to anyone else. No, I'm going to find Tabitha. I feel like at this point, Wayne is a huge lead. Is he covering his face because his face scared us last time? Oh, maybe. But we didn't even see his face, really. Yeah, I'm gonna go find Tabitha. Trailer in the middle of camp. Oh, I'm gonna hang up. I don't need... They don't need to know what I'm talking to Tabitha about. Right? Like, that feels... In my brain, I would have hung up already, so... I would hang up and take the stuff. I might just hang up without saying anything, because if Tabitha hears me talking about that, then she'll know something was up. They might worry and then try to come in. But I told them I'm going to find Tabitha, so I'm like gonna hang up because I'm going to find Tabitha. They know where we're going. If they get freaked out, then they're silly. They have eyes on me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she said it looked like I was talking to someone. They saw me talking to Wayne. Get really mad. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang up and enter. I want to talk to your manager is the achievement. Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk, her head buried in her hands. What are you doing here? No, I don't even want to give her that out. I feel like she's gonna be like, how do you know his name? Oh my god, Stella is on the board. Banned. If you see this girl, tell her to leave. Jaden, have a lovely day. So, no. Okay, I'm not gonna rat on them. I don't know how she would just say that guy, Wayne, that guy from last night followed me here. I feel like that's a pretty decent thing to say, right? Asking Tabitha to take you seriously is a good move. Well, I feel like this is a pretty serious thing. It's like, we saw him and he's following me. Like, that's weird. And especially if it's like Wayne, she will know something is going on with Wayne. And it could be like, especially if we use his name, like he's like introduced himself kind of vibe. And if something did happen to Wayne and he's gone, then she will be like, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna save like in a different spot. That guy from last night followed me here. And look, she looks immediately uncomfortable. She looks immediately uncomfortable. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you'll hear some rumors, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. Tabitha's opening up without us asking her to. I told you if we use his name that she's gonna start. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell, then he disappeared. It happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job from out of town and they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I didn't even know if he was still alive, but of course my workers blame me for running him off. Whatever. It's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. I was gonna say Sam Wayne like Sam Hain. And it's October. Yes. Incredible. His cousin Bruce had some kind of family emergency. If you've seen him around, that's news to me. And also none of my business, as he is no longer in my employ. Is there anything else I can help you with? I feel like we genuinely have nothing pointing to a potential mine collapse. And I feel like bringing it up with Tabitha right now would just be dumb. There is nothing that we know that's like, oh, the mine's gonna collapse again. Well, shit. Okay, this is my big thing. Wayne seems to be following us to keep us safe. If the disaster was the mine collapsing, why would we be there? You know what I'm slaying? Like, we're not gonna go into the fucking mine? It is dangerous here. I'm thinking something's coming out of it. And the fact that he came out to talk to us is crazy. Because, like, that means that something is here and something is bad. Because he watched us in the woods when we were surrounded by clay ET everywhere. And he said that I would have come out if you were ever actually really in danger. But he came out very quickly at the mines. So something was gonna happen. Which I don't like. Okay. I want to know what's going on with him because it seems like something's up. I'm gonna leave it at that. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in, but if you want, you can just wait here for an hour or so. I can swing back when I'm done and pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't so much as make eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Tabitha leaves the room. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back in your ears and redial the group. Hey, is everything good? Well, she's definitely hiding something. Oh, there is a gun on the wall. Interesting. I'm not gonna leave now. Okay, I can't abandon the shit that Tabitha asked me to do another time. I have to be stuck here. So I'll just let them fuck off and leave and I'll just stay here. But I do think she's hiding something. I'm the boss is her mug. That's so funny. I'm the boss. And I don't think that's a necessary... It could be just like a little storage thing. I think she's hiding something. The woman's hiding a lot of things, but if some of those things are related to what's happening in town... Oh, come on, Neeks. Cut Ashley some slack. Tabby's not that bad. She totally is, though. No use sticking around here. Wait, what? I don't have the option to do what is asked? Man, she's gonna hate us. I don't want to continue the investigation because I have a feeling that Wayne was actually for realsies protecting us. Because if he was in the woods, which it seems like he was, that definitely feels like something is gonna happen if I keep fucking around here. And I'm scared of it. So, which is fine. It's fair. Truly. Gonna regroup and then hopefully come back. Who the fuck? Oh my god, that's fucking Rosalina. No. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, guys. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. Girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Oh dear Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I just saw Rosalina. Like, really? What is she doing here? Clearly she's doing a delinquency. Yep. She's probably fine. Nope. This is a fucking mine, brother. Absolutely the fuck not. Like, I'm sorry. This shit's scary. I've worked with, like, big old machinery before, and it's not in any way as dangerous as mine machinery. And I couldn't imagine just seeing a kid running around and be like, yeah, no. Let them go. Absolutely the fuck not. See, it's like I'm going after her. But then it's like, remember that danger that we were worried about? But I feel like it's like, don't leave or anything. And Tabitha finds out we did. But it was to save a kid. Oh my god. Yo, help! Happy 47 months of tier 2. Oh my god, I'm 48. That's crazy. Dangerous. Even when they're out of use. Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like especially when they're out of use, because then people are like not actively doing safety protocols. You know what I mean? Like if they're out of use, it could still be worse. I'm going after her. Good day. We'll try to catch up with you. No. 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 Wait, hold on. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be fully honest. Oh, what the fuck is in the goddamn... What's in the... There's a thing in the tree. Is that a fucking Tommyknocker in the tree? Dude. What is that? Is it a ditchling? It looks... Hold on. Let's look around for more things. Because I did see it. Because I saw it just look like a smudge. Like, hello? But then I saw it's like hand. Okay. I feel like sometimes when I play horror games, especially ones like this, I think way too, like, real life. Where I'm like, I'm not going in there. I feel like if there's an abandoned mine shaft, putting more people in it to disturb it is more dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. Like, if you just go barreling in there, you could cause it to collapse and just kill everybody. I also don't like caves. So, something about the mine feels wrong, as though a cold anger lies burning inside, sucking the life from the surrounding hills. This is the site of a mass grave. Where, like, all of those people died in the cave-in? This is the cave-in tunnel. Like, from the last problem. Calling it a problem is crazy. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. Oh, God. My stress levels are high. Is it frustrating watching me play a horror game as someone who is very danger-averse and level-headed? Oh. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. Yes. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Yeah. Great. Hey, remember all those bad feelings I got last night? This place feels straight up cursed. I feel like I really missed out on... No, every time we have the option to be weird, I'm weird. I mean, like Nika said, a lot of people died down there. There's a lot of spooky history to this place. For all we know, maybe all that death left some kind of mark down there. Okay, just because a bunch of people died in there doesn't mean it's cursed. Come on. I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Bitch, you could get everybody killed. Even if it means I have to go underground. Well, you sure, Nix? Ash and I can handle this on our own. Hey, me? Me? Why am I looped into this? Me? I'd call my fucking cousin, bitch. I would call her fucking dad, and I would call my fucking cousin. Because, like, if you call up, what are they gonna do? Also call my cousin. So, I would call Tabitha. She said she was in an important meeting. I don't give a fuck, girl. You gotta figure this out. Yeah, call dad, call cousin. I hate the thought of other people getting trapped down there even more. Don't! No! Yes! Yes, you fucking should. Oh my god, I'm like Dude, literally, it's like Tabitha needs to know, because if there is an old fucking mineshaft on property that she owns that's not fucking closed down enough to not allow people in, that's really fucking bad. Call her. Bitch, call her. I swear to god, if it's staticky because Wayne is like, don't fucking do-
Don't go in there, dumb bitch. Get the fuck back here.
I swear. Just shoo him away. Please, please. I need to talk to Tabitha, please. I understand. Pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Ugh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, all right? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. Oh, I will happily wait. I do not want to go in there. No, I will happily wait. I don't want to go in there. See, part of this is like, if you go in there, you might see things. I'm like, yeah, but I also could die. Be a dumb horror here, a reasonable person. I do like that it gives you the option. I wonder. A part of me wonders if Wayne would try to stop us. Wayne isn't staticking us. Okay, hold on. I honestly don't want to go in. I want to attempt to go in and see if he shows up. And this, I feel like save scumming feels so scummy. But I'm like, dude, I'm just so curious. Because I just want to know the rules of the game a little bit more. I called you as a courtesy, but I'm not waiting around for you. Yeah, fuck it. Call Tabitha, tell about Rosie, but don't wait for her. I swear to God. I'm sorry, but my mind's made up. Okay, let's just see. Wayne did not stop us. Oh, guys, I don't wanna be in here. At least we called Tabitha. You should consider it safe. That's so ravening. Exactly. I know I can reload, but there's just no way this can go well, which I feel like nothing will ever go well. But part of me is like, I want something to happen. You know, like the first thing was crazy. I didn't have to satisfy him. That's true. I do also want everyone to know that Wayne is on like all of the cover art for Scarlet Hollow. It's Tabitha and Wayne are the two people that you see in all the art. With his little veil on. Hey, you made it. Told you she would. For a second there, Kanika, thought you were making a beeline for Tabby. I did. I called her before. If they get mad at me for calling her, I'm reloading. I kind of did. I called her before coming in. You didn't. Why would I not? Why would I not? Are you fucking okay? What are you talking about? Dude, I understand that you don't like her, but holy shit, bro. This is literally... She is liable for all of this. Like, even if we don't get... Like, that's my cousin, bro. I don't know. Like, are you for real? I was hoping we'd be able to get Rosaline out here without anyone calling the cops on her. Or us. I'm gonna be fully fucking real with you. I hate the cops. I think sneaking into a 100-year-old abandoned mineshaft deserves a few consequences that aren't death. Yeah, ACAB, but like, oh, fucking God, dude. Kanika, please. I wouldn't worry about her calling the cops. I've snuck into the mines dozens of times and she's never called the cops on me. It's because you two have a weird thing. I'm pretty sure Tabitha actively hates me, and believe me, the feeling is extremely mutual. You do have a thing. She's got pictures of you in her office. I had a thing. I'm like, are they a little gay? Are we a little gay here? Are we have a little gay thing going on? Aw, man, if Tabitha is like gay and has a thing for Stella, but because of the shit that she knows and all that's going on, she just like actively is cold to everybody so nobody gets close to her because of all the shit that's happening, that would make me sad. This is another thing. Someone's gonna fucking die here. See, this is what concerns me, is I'm thinking like, oh, Wayne didn't stop us, but I'm like, Wayne's probably just following us. And I think Wayne said that he's the only person that cares about my safety in the city. And I think I'm the only person whose safety he gives a fuck about. Obviously, we've discovered that because he didn't try to do anything else for anyone else. Which means other people are gonna fucking die. And he's not gonna give a fuck. Diversity win! The prickly coal mine boss is queer! Yes! Fine. Remember how I said I wasn't gonna go in and now I'm in the mine? I mean, I'm already in here. You had a thought and you gave yourself a sad. What if Wayne's our dad? Well. That sucks. Okay. Just know the whole time I don't want to be here. Deeper you progress in the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Cold dust things and thick clouds around you. Even this place is abandoned. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? Yeah, you're anxious and it's horrible. Abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be, and this one's real bad, you know, because of the child miners, or should I say the minor miners? Dude, they died. A lot of them died. Stella has that... She has that YouTuber empathy, in which it's no empathy. Stella has the YouTuber empathy, bro. I'm telling you. Kinnick invisibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. Yes, dude, literally. Yes, Stella. Jesus Christ. I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. You are a Every day I want to reload. Every day I want to save scum. Every line she says, every time she opens her mouth, I want to save scum. You are just asking to be buried in a fucking abandoned mine, bro. You want to tempt spirits now? Here? I can't stand you. I can't. Brother, this is taking every ounce of survival instinct to sit down. Oh my god, I don't want to do this. Oh, fuck. I actually snuck down here a few times to try to get some good footage. Part of my ghost hunting phase. I'm fucking slap you. Fucking lesbian Zach Baggins over here. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, to be this mine, hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Even if the mine doesn't collapse, just smelling the air, taking in all that shit, good God. No, not Gay Station. I am Gay Station. Wonderful. Stella pauses as sound rushes overhead. Nope, hate that. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's going to collapse and we're all going to die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. Just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Also, I would like to go back to when we called Tabitha. She's like, I tell you to go in, but I know better. Which, like, she knows us. She knows that we're going to go in and try to help. And I feel like, even though she's upset about it, it's one of those, like, okay, fine. I know you're not going to fucking wait. It seems like she was understanding about it more than pissed off, which is unlike her. Also, when she said, why do things keep happening to me? Like, I know her mom died. And then this happened. I'm gonna say something. I don't think two bad things would make me say that, you know? It would make me say, oh my god, of all times now, right? It's like, out of all the times that this could happen, why, like, right now when my mom just fucking died, right? It would be, there is a series of events happening. There's a series of events happening to that woman. And I have a feeling that Wayne is part of it because of how she reacted when we said his name. Oh, good, bats. This is great, which is, oh my god. Yes, back 1-0. Something that's really, 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 really healthy to be around and breathe in. Yes, dude. Yes! And rabies. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this one's already angry looking. And turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm going to get rabies, aren't I? I'm going to get rabies and die in a mine collapse. Well, I mean, good news is you can't have both. If you're still in the mine by the time the rabies gets you, that's crazy. I think the mine collapse will take you out faster than the rabies can take hold. Also, I'm assuming like they jumped out and flew and made her scared. I don't think they bit her, hopefully. I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt here for no reason. You holding up okay, Neeks? No, she doesn't want to be here. Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? A hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It doesn't want you here. That was a warning. We have to move fast before something terrible happens here. Well, you don't think it's Tommyknockers, do you? Brother, there was something outside. There was something in the tree outside. I saw it. I knew this would happen, bitch. I saw it. Okay, no. Tommyknockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? Love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. Stella, I'm... The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommyknockers. It came from this way. Follow me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. These kids are in so much trouble. I don't have a choice. You can follow Stella further in the mine. I don't want to do this. Feel a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you all doing in here? The hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. I just want to be that weird person. There's something terrible in this place that wants to be left alone. Get out of here before it leaves its mark on you. Tell your hot, creepy friend to leave us alone, General Store Lady. Yeah, dude! Hot, creepy friend! That's the good shit, baby! Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. And if you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell do you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one usually comes in here. Duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now, so we have to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. He genuinely isn't. He's like, I just want to know you're not dead. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yes, you are. Yeah, we're teens. Okay. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Most of the teens avoid eye contact. The quiet one in the back tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Oh my fucking god, her brother is here? Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays, and Mom's there, so it's fine. Oh my god. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Everyone's uncomfortable. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine. Dad's dead, Kanika. But if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Wrong, actually. Ginger, hello! Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? Yeah, I'd love to help y'all sort this out, but when we may not do it in an abandoned coal mine? Absolutely the fuck not. Also, you can't pull this on them. It's a small town. All small towns are shit. I also grew up in a small town. Not this small at all. It's still like a city, I guess, kind of. It's a town. And there was literally nothing to do there. But do drugs and there's some teen pregnancies, I'll say it. Yeah, let's not do it in an abandoned fucking coal mine. Coal mine. Yeah, the activity options of drugs, alcohol, and each other. Yes. Oh, and what are you, an expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. That bit. Huh? My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand? No, Alexis, he got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out here anytime we want. Wrong! I hate youth. I hate them. Hi, Tabby! Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. Hi, Tabby. Yeah, now your father is fired. If he's telling his fucking child that they can come in here whenever they want, great. What? Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Tabby. Kanika sighs. Oh, she immediately fucking... Whoop. It's probably for the best that she's here. Yes, it is! Are you fucking for real? Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. Do not start hitting things! Oh! No! No, not Nutty Putty, bro. Ah! That literally made me scream. I don't like caves. I don't like mine shit. I don't like that shit. It's so scary. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? I don't fucking think so, bro. Can he be named anything else? You're tarnishing my wife's good name, even if it's spelt differently. You're tarnishing my wife's good name! How dare you! I don't even want to say it. I hate it. I'm so upset. I'm so actually pissed off. The Y is the brain cells. God dang, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. Yeah, Beanie Boy. No offense, Rosalina. Is that your boyfriend? Oh no, you're 8th grader. Right, you're 13. Oh! I'm sorry, I'm just imagining my 13-year-old self in this situation and it's making me want to throw up. Yes, the whole, it's all one school here. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Oh yeah, you're not like other 8th graders, huh? I getcha. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. She's protecting us. She's upset at the townsfolk for dragging us places. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. You're lucky I don't smack you. You are lucky I don't smack you across the fucking face. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? You're lucky I don't smack you across the face. I can't stand her. She pisses me off so bad, bro. The owner of the mine, Stella, is telling you. I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mind not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear the sad 20-something to shreds! Bro, no way. No. Now she's gonna fucking laser focus on Becca. Immediately just fucking... And you should hear this too. Hey, I'm defending you and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Oh! Yeah. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. Oh my god, the passage of time is inescapable. Tabby! Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. What? Yeah, tell him about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. Why? Why? We've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't. I'm literally avoiding. I can't do it. You're not associated. Rosalina deserves better. So you're gonna you're bringing her to die in an abandoned mineshaft. Awesome. I don't care about your home life. If you're gonna do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Which, you know what? Valid, bestie. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted! And that motherfucker was just so chill! What do you mean? Let me in your house. Let me in your house. Let me in your house. I want to see your house. Let me in your house. Let me see your house. I want your house. He's probably right. I want to see your house. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. And I should care because it's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Isn't that like bullying or something? I can't stand it. Shut up. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish you would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like I'm still a little kid. You are a baby. You are 13. Oh! Oh, you're a baby. Oh! God! It's one of those things where it's like, now that I'm 30, I can look back and be like, oh my God, I was such a baby. But like back then, there is no. I am the same woman who also at 19 got viscerally upset when someone called me a teenager. And I was! It's like nobody could fucking tell me nothing, alright? I was pissed. And so 13, I was also a big fucking dork-ass loser when I was 13, so I don't know, a little different. I was not going out and being weird. But also same. I made my Tumblr account when I was, like, 13, 14. So it's definitely older than her. Then you 30, really? You still aren't? Yep. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Tabby, holy fuck. Ruthless, bro. Ruthless. Oh no, I have a bite on me. Like a mosquito bite. What the fuck? Exactly, Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. Oh my God, are y'all just turning on her? Dude, she's kind of funny, I'll say it. She's ruthless, but she's kind of funny. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? Oh, bitch. We need to leave the mine. I cannot believe we're still here. Tabby, why are you smiling? Stop. Stop it. I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. Yes, leave. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and, like, ghost bust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my God, you can't ghost bust if there's no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. Brother, the fact that she came in here herself to drag these fucking idiots out of it, and she waited this long to call the cops? At this point? Fuck, man. Me the fuck too. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks. Oh no, I hate that she gets interrupted. Many of the terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Oh no. Do we leave? Oh no. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Oh, for fuck's sakes, please. I wonder if when Tabby would get there, we would go in with her. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have your whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out, Stella. I will knock you unconscious and drag your ass out of the mine. I'm gonna pick up a rock and hit you with it and drag you out of the mine. Stella! Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second, where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Ugh, they must have squeezed through the child-sized tunnel. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. Never been able to get these hips through there. Stella, stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I'm literally begging you. Dude, people test this woman. People test this woman. Guys? This game is making me question my morals, my ethics. Because at this point, I'm like, let them go then. We have done everything but physically drag them out of the mine. We have literally done everything but yanking them by the fucking hair and ripping them out of the mine. Like, fuck it, dude. I don't care. You have to... If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, there just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times. Oh, God! Ah! Guys, I can't do this. Holy fuck. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever, come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. I know that they might not know, but the Appalachian Mountains and Scotland used to be one thing, but there's a tectonic plate and the plates. You're near one of the on the edge. You know what happens there? Do you know what happens there? A lot of things move around all the time. They just don't have an empty field to be dumb teens in. Yeah, the Scottish Highlands and the Appalachian Mountains. Yes, they used to be one mountain chain, and they're old as fuck. And they used to be insanely fucking tall because of how old they are and how tall they still are, even though they're not that tall, means they were once fucking huge. Like, fucking crazy huge. Good God, man. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. Oh my God, Tabby is just like, all right, I guess we're all going in. Tabby wants to save these kids more than I do, apparently. Fuck. I'll go look for them. I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. What does that mean, Tabby? Oh, if those idiots get themselves lost and die, I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, bitch. I'm sorry. I don't judge her. She walked her ass in here without calling the cops, without doing anything to try to ask them, beg them to leave. She tried to do everything. And now it's like, okay, now they're doing really stupid shit. I'm gonna get sued when they die. What the fuck? I can't, dude. It's like, I understand Tabitha's a bit. I've really spent most of episode 1 calling Tabitha a fucking huge bitch. But she really is like always looking at the worst thing. I don't know, man. She did a lot more than she needed to. Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Ashley. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Oh, God. Mine adventures with Tabitha and Ashley. Yeah, sure, I could never fit that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. The fuck are you talking about? Go away. They suck, but like, they humanly suck in relatable ways. Yes. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyways. And the service down here sucks. Me. Man, I gotta do my dailies, fuck. Killing me. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. Playing lads while hanging out with Zane? Crazy. No. You are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Look at her fucking puppy dog-izing. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Ugh, there's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine. I won't waste my time arguing. Yeah, I was gonna say it could be Genshin. Dude, Stella pushes boundaries constantly. She immediately did it with us and we were a fucking stranger. She pisses me off. Oh, we can be weird. But that's not an explore. That's moving on. So this, I feel like, what's point? She already said it. She's gonna get fucking sued. I don't know. Does it? Making it worse, like some of YouTubers. Oh, better, my god. I just want Stella to go home so bad. See, this game is making me evil because I'm like, Stella, go home, but also Stella meat shield? I'm literally like, if I have to choose between Stella and Tabitha, I'm picking Stella to get eaten. I feel evil, but god damn. Oh my lord. I'm not getting in the middle of this. There's no way around it. I'm just, fuck it. It isn't those kids. Something is calling out to us from down below. It isn't just those kids. Something is calling out to us. Noted. She knows! Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Like, bro, this is like the first time we've said some weird shit and she hasn't tried to, like, explain it away. It's literally like, alright, gotcha. Alright, we should not stay here. Huh. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, we won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Kanika Miles and they head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. Oh, excuse me. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha's really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Aw, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. Can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Oh, fuck! And she smiles, she's like, Hey. I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on, she doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? Bro, she called her sad, boring, and broke. Sad, boring, and broke? That's fucked up. Also, that struck a nerve. Look at her. She looks like she just got stun locked. To be fair, for YouTube to be your full-time job, you usually should have someone sponsoring some videos. Because that AdSense money isn't that much unless you have a lot of views. You have to be pulling crazy views to live off of your AdSense money. I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Okay. I don't... Damn, Meat Rice? That's a big deal. Man, I wish they were gossiping about me. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. How's it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know. You kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean that I care about what people think of me. Okay. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. You do care. Anyways, that's a big deal. They're on like every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. Yes, because they mean yes. Okay, press on. I don't give a fuck about their gossiping. Fuck. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me? Or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. Just mind sounds. Hey guys, don't know how to tell you this. Old abandoned mines shouldn't be making sounds. If they're making sounds, shit's moving. Mine sounds are not a good sound when it's a 100-year-old mine that has not, like, a 100 years abandoned mine. Jesus Christ. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. Oh my god, Wayne, are you being a freak down here? I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. What did they see? Tommyknockers. It's not Tommyknockers. They're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they got out of our sight, their bravado would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad, for obvious reasons. Thank you. At first, I'm like, you're not just brushing this off. But no, she's like, no, that's also really not great. They're gonna get grounded? Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Yes, I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here where everything joins back up. A central chamber, you say? Surely nothing is in the central chamber. Surely nothing is waiting in the central chamber. Yes, of course. Hi, guys. I knew coming down here was a bad idea. These kids are gonna die and then we're gonna die too. Nobody's gonna die unless you start panicking. Get a grip on yourself. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. Oh. Oh, for God's sakes. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. Guys, I feel like almost every new thing that happens, I just turn into the dog staring at the sunset picture. Like the gif of... You know? It's peak spooky vibes. Exactly! Absolutely not. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens. They're panicked, arguing, bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Mystical. The pit. The pit! Capital P! Radiates rage, a white-hot anger. It hates you, but at the heart of it, you can sense something else. The quiet hum of a darker presence. The heart calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. I like the mystical train. Being hot and spooky has its downsides. You're telling me hit TV show The Pit hates us? Crystal! Let's go! Holy shit, bro. Incredible. Incredible. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. No, Wiley's banging his head against a pillow right now. Damn. With no helmet, specifically. Never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. All right, let's do this. Hey, do you think the ladder's gonna break when we go down? Or when you would try to climb back up? Pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. Oh no. Oh shit, that's perfect. Cooked. That's a great one. Let me, hold on. I need to add it. I don't like I can hear things, guys. I can hear shit. The whispery voices are back. It's a good emote. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca. Yep, they're close all right. Good thing they're so damn loud. Which, I don't think they should be loud in an old mine shaft. Jesus Christ, sound waves are just movement. Vibrations. Oh, it's getting louder. Oh, it's getting louder, guys. That's fine. Sounds like they're really lost. Also, Ducky, hello. Voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. Step forward, gross. Don't do this. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Walk towards it. Bro, are we getting summoned? Tabby, grab us, please. Tabby, help. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, are you alright, Ashley? Bear witness? Bear witness? What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Oh god, is it just a bunch of dead bodies? What the fuck? Oh fuck, we got a flashback. They found something in the mines, bro. There's something in the mines that's fucking things up. You said we wouldn't use this shipment. You know it's compromised. Oh, it's got, worms. Termites. Something is eating the wood. We couldn't afford to wait on new wood, Charles. We had to go ahead with it. God, worm-eaten wood. Good lord. It's still sturdy enough. It'll get the job done. Ooh, ooh, what is, oh, there's things happening. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, that's teeth. That's teeth. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Stella. Oh, there's things trying to eat you, Stella. Ashley, are you alright? Oh, thank god, it looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. Me and Tabby? Did she also see it and that's why? Or, I know we're related, that's why I'm like, hey, what's up? I'm fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes, you're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm going to get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Good. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. Oh. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where she's going. She wouldn't lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Both of us were shown the dark truth of this place. The sins that were committed, the deaths that followed. There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. Are you literally gaslighting me? I saw it too. Stop being weird. We're leaving. She saw it too, brother. Yeah, why would we both see the same thing, girl? Hallucinating the same thing? Oh, for fuck's sakes! She scared the tits off me. Hi, Rosalina. Out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. Oh, the entire cavern shakes with the sound of rock fall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, collapse, quick, up that ladder, both of you. Oh wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Do you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is to not be buried alive ourselves, and that's the truth, bitch. We'll all die. Do you know, like, bitch, you don't know how the speed in which this mine will collapse. You gotta get the fuck out. Bitch, I'm sorry. I don't care. Like, no, I don't care. They're gonna die. I'm sorry. I feel like I just don't... there's nothing we can do. I'm not dying in this mine. I feel like I don't even have to save. I'm taking Rosalina and leaving. Leave Becca and Alexis behind. Cutting your losses, bitch. I'm sorry, yes. Too late, I've already done it. I don't care. The mine is coming apart. We can't go after them. What if they don't make it? They already crossed that bridge. You can cross it too if you want. I don't care. Tabitha, please, not now. I'm just gonna hesitate for a moment. Alexis, Becca, the way out is this way. If you just follow my voice, you'll be able to make it out. Okay, let's go. I mean, it sucks, but... She grabs her hand and the two of you start climbing. This way, come on! Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who's spent her entire working life in and around coal mines. Yeah, no shit. Becca, Alexis, can you still hear me? The knocking drowns out Rosalina's desperate shouts as the three of you crawl closer and closer to the entrance. I'm so sorry, I left you guys. She's gonna be fucked with survivor's guilt, but like, dude, at least she survived. Also, them getting stuck here is not necessarily them dying immediately, right? Then determining of a crucial consequence decision. Oh yeah, they are like red now, not orange. It's deafening now, as if someone were trying to break through the walls with fists of iron. You continue to push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. Oh no. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. I'm so sorry. And there it is. Freedom. Holy shit, dude. The three of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. I'm gonna be honest, if anything, that just further solidifies my choice. If we went anywhere else, we would be dead. Or trapped. Luckily, Stella was going to get help, but... Dude. Fucking Christ. Alexis. How's Silent Hill sounding? Are there like a yellowy gray, yellow, orange, whatever. Do you think the other two... Maybe they got out. It's possible, right? Maybe there's another entrance or something. Tabitha, shut your mouth. Shh. I know there's not. Shh. Or maybe they're still alive in there? Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Rosalina, are you okay? Your dad's on his way. He should be here any minute. I'm so sorry. I'm going back to camp. I'll be back with some men. And they can start digging. I'll call Earl. Oh, is Earl the father? Oh, see, he cried. It takes a bit of time. Oh, she is fucking traumatized. Takes a bit of time, but eventually Tabitha arrives with men and a machine to start digging through the rubble. One of the... No, I meant like the dad of one of the other girls. I meant like Alexis or Becca's dad. I know that Oscar is her dad. You, Stella, and Kanika are afforded a quiet moment to yourselves as the others get to work. Okay, bitch. We don't need to fucking debate on this. I can't believe you left us down there. That... I don't fucking blame you at all. I'll talk about what I saw. Mystical, there was a stone carving on the wall of that pit that showed me what happened to this place. Charles Shaw was set up. The Scarlets caused the old collapse. Charles Shaw was set up. No way, dude was a monster. I mean, the Scarlets were monsters too. They still are. What am I saying? Visions aren't real. Visions can't be real. That would be magic. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Ashley and Tabby had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Yeah, so we looked at it, seized and passed out, and Stella also looked at it and nothing happened. Everything that happened down there centered around that main chamber where I saw that carving. Scylla showed me a photo. Weird stuff. You took a picture? Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today, but this thing felt old. Pretty sure Tabitha and I saw some ghosts down there. Did you not see them? They were right behind you just before you left. Did you not see them? Whoa, I didn't see anything other than the two of you in that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were deep in a dark, abandoned coal mine. You might have just been primed to see things. The fact that we just literally almost died in a fucking coal mine and Kanika's like, I don't want to doubt what you saw, but it's bullshit. Just shut up. Please. You know, now that I think about it, that totally fits a profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actual bona fide ghosts? Oh, Stella. You sure those were Tommyknockers? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well. I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on mind collapses, I guess. I'm gonna be honest, bro. The knocking was weird. You can't explain that. Ditchlings. Something's telling me that this was only the beginning of our ditchling problem. Yes. Can't imagine how much worse this could get. This is all still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. Right? What happens now? Hey guys, I don't think she's quite ready to talk just yet. What happened down there? This is crazy. Yes, he literally talked about the fucking crowd she hangs out with. Yeah, exactly. You need a third bad thing? Literally? Come on. Rosalina made it out of there because she stood up for herself. It's true. It is true. She did stick up for herself. The mines were safe until Scarlet went down there. It's true. Rosalina made it out of there because she stood up for herself. You should be proud. She's a good kid, Oscar. Thanks. Okay, something terrible in that mine. I think it was Tommy knockers. I can't believe they're actually real, but I got some audio of the knocking on my phone. They must have been furious that we went down there. I think they were furious that Scarlet went down there. This is all my fault. She's been so angry with me. If I'd just been able to provide more stability, she wouldn't be doing things like this, putting herself in danger. This is fucked up, but I feel like he needs to know why. And I don't want to take the fucking credit for that. Rosalina told us you two have been living in the library. I think she was trying to get away from that. Rosalina told you that? Yes, it's true, but you have to understand there's something in that house. Oh, so he does believe that house is fucking haunted. We believe you, Oscar. And then she rolls her fucking eyes. God fucking damn it. I couldn't let it hurt her. Since I didn't know how to get rid of it, I set up a back room at the library. A back room? I mean, oh, I didn't know. Oh my god. Just until I could figure out how to fix things. I know she hates it, but I thought it would be better for her. Instead, it just drove her away, staying with friends, not checking in, and now this. It's all because of that house. And because of me. Because I haven't been able to fix this. Just wish she would understand. Oh! Oh! Oh, hot and spooky seance in your area? Let's go. Hot and spooky seances in your area. No, not the mines! No! Labia, not the mines! That's right, we can perform a seance tomorrow night. Yeah, we'll do whatever it takes, Oscar. Okay, I'm into... Oh my god, really? Crazy. Thanks, guys. That really means a lot. I shouldn't have kept this to myself, but I was so afraid of seeming ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Oh. Dad, you must be so mad at me. Oh, Rosa, no. Of course I'm not mad at you. Do you think that maybe they got out? Maybe there's another exit somewhere. Rosalina. I should have pushed back harder. I knew the way out. I should have made them come with me. I just don't want them to be dead. I'm so sorry, Dad. You don't have to be sorry. You're alive. And, well, you're safe. We couldn't have gone back for them, right? We wouldn't have made it out if we went back. You're right. We would not have. Dude, hello? It collapsed 3 milliseconds after we left. You made it out of there because you stood up for yourself. I feel like that's a pretty nice one. Oh, screw knocker. Jesus Christ. You could definitely squeeze him though. He's got a lot of material for squeezing, you know what I'm saying? What are we thinking? Yeah, fuck it. Becca was too proud to listen to you, and Alexis decided to stay with her. It's not fair, though. They didn't deserve to be buried alive for that. I know how difficult this is, and you can be upset for as long as you need to be, Rosa. I think the best thing you can do for your friends right now, until we get them out of there, is to enjoy the life you have. I know I haven't made that easy for you. I know you've been frustrated with the choices I've made. But I'm gonna do what it takes to move us back into our house. We're gonna have a good life again, Rosa. I'm sorry I didn't do this sooner. I'm sorry this is what it took. Dad. We're on the case. We'll be okay, I promise. I'm gonna take her home. I guess we'll see the 3 of you tomorrow. And thank you, Ashley. You have no idea how much I appreciate what you did for Rosalina. Damn. Her more guilty. She didn't die. Hey man, I'm gonna be honest. She's traumatized enough as it is. There is nothing we can say or not say that will change that fact. Nothing we can say will make it any better, and nothing we can say will be worse than what her own brain tells her for the rest of her life. And that sucks. Really bad. Survivor's Guilt is fucking insane. There's a whole Fatal Frame game about it. As Oscar and Rosina leave, your cousin exhaustedly saunters over to you. I've been traumatized. My God, Lemon, please. Oh my God, Lamp. All right, Ashley, my men are set up to start digging. Let's go home and get some rest. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private? Okay, fine, just make it quick, and don't you dare try to pull anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. I'm Sheriff Hugby, and this is Deputy Derrickson. You can call me Earl. Sheriff Earl. Yeah, okay, was the cop. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. Hope this little incident hasn't colored your perception of the place. A lovely place to live, if you ask me. Insane time to be giving me your fucking type 5 about why it's good to live here. That's fucked. Hey, Crabman. Oh, I miss My Name is Earl so much. Every once in a while. So, My Name is Earl didn't have a proper ending. But I know what the ending was supposed to be. Would you like to know what the ending of My Name is Earl is supposed to be? Or was supposed to be? Because it made me very, very happy. It is like the best, one of the best endings to a show, I think it would have been. So, you know, premise of My Name is Earl is that he has done a lot of bad shit in his life, so he makes a list of all the people that he's wronged, and he goes to every one of them to try to make it right. And that's like the whole show. His list. The list of people that he's fucked over. So the finale of the show is somebody, like a guy does something and tries to like make something up to him. And he's like, why are you doing this, man? Like he like basically like makes peace with somebody who fucked him over in the past. And he's like, oh, well, like, I heard like this from my buddy about this list where you just write down like people that you've wronged to try to help them and like make things right. And it's like not even a guy that he knows. So him doing the list stuff, he realizes has spread so far that it came back around to him. And there's just people going out there and trying to make things right with other people because of him. It's a real good fucking ending, bro. I'm like, damn, I've made my peace now. Thank you. It's very sweet. It's very sweet. Yeah, the list concept goes like, yeah, anonymously viral, where like everyone starts doing it, yeah. It's very nice. He decides he can stop. I don't remember hearing, I don't remember that. I know it was just like told like a podcast or whatever, but yeah. It really sucks I never got to show that. At least they got to say it, you know? I'm like, no, okay. That's what it was supposed to be? Okay. Anyways, back to horrible things. Lovely indeed. Now, Sheriff Hugby, don't you think it's might odd that these teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine on this very property Ashley's family happens to own? Why would that be weird? Don't you think it's even a mite bit odder that Ashley happened to be in there with them at the time of said collapse? I'd be lying if I said it weren't peculiar, though I'm sure you're an upright citizen, Ashley, and all this surely is an unfortunate coincidence. What the fuck is going on? Still, a good cop should ask himself these questions. Gotta understand where we're coming from. 2 kids, 15 and 14, are buried alive down there, and maybe they're dead. And you were on the premises. You implying that I collapsed a mine almost on myself? Whether or not that was merely coincidence remains to be seen, but we gotta do our diligence here. Oh, I don't want to talk about Wayne. Don't bring up Wayne right now, dumbass. Okay, don't be fucking weird to the cops. Don't talk to the cops, for one. You don't have a lawyer right now. You're out of your depths here? That's a weird thing to say. Why are you asking me this? It was a mind collapse. I don't have to talk to you. I know my rights is huge, to be honest. Yeah, what purpose would you have to collapse our family's mind? So... yeah, fuck it. No, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Even though I'm not under arrest, they haven't read me my Miranda rights. I know what they fucking are, bitch. I will save in case they get really fucking weird about it, which they could. I don't have to talk to you. I know my rights. Unless you decide to accuse me of something, I'm not answering any more of your questions. And for the record, I haven't done anything wrong. My apologies, Ashley, just being thorough. Our duty as officers of the law, but we'll leave you be. Clearly, there's not much to be discussed. We'll be in touch. I hate cops. I fucking hate cops. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The two officers wander back towards the mine. Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. Just can't believe it. I left them behind in there to get help. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, you did your best. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, guess the cops are done with you? What, are they going to take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they give you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters. Even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. You mean I could've? Now come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Ashley? Please stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. See you tomorrow, guys! Oh, absolutely. They're being stinky. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what might lurk behind the tree line. I'm doing terribly, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Bitch, this is insane. She was there with you the whole time, bitch. I'm sure whatever you're feeling, she's feeling worse. That's her mind. What? 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 Imagine going out of your way to, like, not commiserate and immediately act like your trauma is worse than hers, which is, at the very least, the exact same. Didn't you used to be friends? Nah, you can get... Sorry about today. That doesn't answer. Sorry for apologizing? Am I talking too much? Nah. I'm just gonna drop it. How are you holding up? Bad. That's stupid as well. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. I really do love the variety of options. Truly. Like, you can make a whatever kind of person you want to make with these options. I'm like, Jesus Christ. You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. Is there some kind of history there, or? No, now quit talking. I need to focus on the road. Okay, we don't need to talk about that. Right in silence. I don't need to ask anything else. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. Richard Nessie does. Exactly, yeah. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. I got you, girl. I got you, girly pop. I got you. She's thanking us for something. You could have... No, you should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. I'll see you in the morning. If we waited, she wouldn't have been as pissed off, but it's fine. Her posture defeated. Damn. I wonder how different it would have been, you know, because she went in anyway, so I'm assuming we would have gone together and she wouldn't have been as upset, but whatever, dude. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? Oh. Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Ooh! 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 Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. Oh, ew! No! Oh my god, don't look outside. Oh, don't look in the garden. Oh no. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. Think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers and your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. Oh no. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca, terrified and alone, if not already dead. Ew, why is the door opening? Oh my god, it's Frou Frou. Fucking god, Frou Frou. She looks pissed. It's always just a cat. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Cats are protectors, bro. She's keeping us safe, absolutely. Hey, uh-oh, okay, we're done chapter, but now we get a cutscene. Oh, honey. Oh, hole in the stairs. Oh. Oh, a basement. Oh, a basement. Hey guys. Why is there knocking? Finish episode 2 with hot is one of your traits. Fuck, there's a few things. I think it's just being weird and being hot. Proceed if you dare. That'll be on Thursday, baby. Fuck me. God, there's so many pages. Fuck it. Oh, well, fine, I'll save my game now. Perfect for Thursday. God damn, this game is good. I really like this game a lot. This game is fucking awesome. I'm having a blast with it, I really am. It's very cool. I really like it. I'm kind of upset that there is not the whole thing. We will hit a point where we will not have any more game to go through, which will indeed suck. Yes. That's fine. It isn't all out, but it's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Very cool. Okay. I'll let this music play. Oh, I can't actually do that because it won't turn off. Do this. Okay. Pals, thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, we will have next episode come back later. Exactly. Yeah, so Thursday is going to be episode 3. Very cool, very fun. Please do not run an ad in 10 seconds. Okay, I'm going to skedaddle. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being wonderful. Yeah, sub to the YouTube channel. Follow me over here. Do all that good shit. I am going to skedoodle. Tomorrow we're doing our Toma check-in, and we're finally actually doing Paralives, which is great. Finally. Which I'm excited about. Yay! But yes, so we'll check out Paralives tomorrow. We were going to do Paralives today and Scarlet Hollow tomorrow, but I didn't want there to be another day between Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. And so we can have a few days and then Chapter 3, so we can, you know, chill out and vibe. But yes, let's do a little raid. YouTube, I'll say goodbye to you first. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here, and have a wonderful day. Bye.